Shalom. We're in a new setup. Good things. I'm pretty excited to be here. I'm excited to be able to stream. A lot of issues have been happening. But I'm in a new room, so that's cool. It's pretty cool. Let me fix something real quick. Excuse me. You swore! How dare you? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Did I say darn? Heck? Oh, the title. What did my title say? Oh, I swear. Ah, I see. Good one. You got me. I did. I swear. The Bible says not to swear. But when it says not to swear, it's talking about making an oath. And that's because the Pharisees, oh, those Pharisees, they'd be like, hey, you know what? I promise you that if you do this thing, I'll got you, whatever. I swear on the temple. God's temple. You know that thing that is actually not mine? I swear on it. And then when they come up, be like, hey, okay. And then it's like, oh, actually, the temple's not mine. So that's more what it was. It's along the lines, it's with the same scripture that says, makes your yes be yes and your no's be no's. So it's like, if you say something, follow through and do that thing. But you're right, I did swear. It's been crazy around here. Besides like the issues and whatnot I've been trying to fix, it started to warm up around where I live, and then instantly just snow everywhere. It's been crazy how much snow has just been happening where I live. It's uncanny. Also, not surprising, but a little bit uncanny. My dog's been loving it. But yeah. So I made a new setup. I put it together. Took a lot of work, but since I didn't have internet, so it's like, what else am I gonna do? So I'm pretty happy being here. This is the first time ever. This is a new stage for me in my YouTube career. This is finally a room that is dedicated to doing YouTube. That's crazy. I haven't had that. So I'm pretty pumped. It should be fun. Thanks for the funny explanation, my friend. Amen. Happy to help. Happy to help. But yeah, so because we're doing something new, and like I didn't want to like stream something and have something be wrong, so like I didn't want to continue our Halo series yet. I wanted to make sure everything's all good and fine, and have a big old slotted hour for that. Not an hour, but you know what I mean, like a day set up for it. So we're holding on for that. But I decided, since I've had no internet, I've been restricted to playing on my phone, and there's not many games I have on my phone because I'm not much of a mobile gamer. But there was one game, because I played this a while ago. I was supposed to look up when, but I kind of ran out of time because there was more issues that popped up right when I began to stream, because of course that happens. So I'll look it up for lore reasons. But yeah, so there was a game called Marvel Snap that I played about a year ago, around when the game came out. It's been out for about several months, so it wasn't like I was a new adopter. But then I stopped playing because we'll get into it. But something the game does, and it kind of made me kind of like, all right, you know what? I've had my time with it. I'm good. But with the internet going down, and I'm restricted to just using my phone for entertainment and figuring out some things, I picked it back up and I jumped back in, and I've been having a good time. Now, they just, like, literally just today, like hours ago, a new season has come out, and it seems like a really good one. So I've been playing a little bit. I've been getting back into it, and so I thought, you know what? We could do a stream about it, because I might do a review on Marvel Snap, because it's fun. So that's our plan for today, is we're going to be playing some Marvel Snap, and I'm going to be showing you where I'm at, what I have learned, and what I'm excited for. All right? All right. I've also been doing cosplay, which is neat. Ooh, that's awesome. What have you been cosplaying? I started a second YouTube channel. It's for likely exclusively Call of Duty, zombies content, etc. Nice. Yeah, I'm in. There's been a debate of should you do just one channel or should you diversify and do multiple channels. I prefer multiple channels just because if you don't have the passion to put in a lot of efforts into all those channels, then it's not the end of the world if those channels don't work. It's kind of the idea. At least that's some of the reason why I made Christian Gamer a separate channel than this channel. But that's also because like there's also the idea of like different audiences, and I do think while I am trying to make Christian Gamer and Hero Scrub mix together, you know, they kind of can flow together. They also do serve different audiences. So it's like there can be some crossover, but there doesn't have to be. There's still different things. And with that, I'm also making it where Christian Gamer is the more like professional, got to focus and be on top of it. While Hero Scrub, if I mess up or I could be a little bit more relaxed, this is a little bit more for me. I can you know, divulge stuff for me a little bit more than that channel, and that's fine. That's good for my mental health, which is also good. That's also a valuable thing, because then I could stream stuff like Marvel Snap, because why not? So yeah, so I dig that idea, but I mean, what do I know? Ghost from Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3. Yeah. I've seen the memes. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, let me look it up. The thing I was going to look up. I was going to look up when I actually jumped on. Trying to see which season it was. It was in November of 2022. Looks like. That's when I started playing it. So, yeah. I'm pretty pumped to jump into it. We're gonna play around with it with this new season. I'm pretty excited. Let's see, what do you say? I actually like the characters and have played the games on games that not insane like half of TikTok. Oh, really? By cosplay, did you mean Ghost? Cosplay is pretty cool, so I have like a TikTok exclusive for it. That's cool. No, I dig that. I think that's a great spot for cosplay. Depending on what you're doing. I mean, it works on YouTube also. It all depends on how you package it and show it. But I think that's cool. I love it. Yeah, cosplay is very cool. I dig the idea of it. Wait, you streamed Halo for 11 hours straight? Yeah. That's because Halo Wars averages about 8 hours, but then I was a little bit stubborn, so it made it 11 hours. But we did it. We beat that game in one sitting, so that was cool. And we might be doing that. Our next Halo game is, because we're playing through every Halo game ever, and chronologically in the lore reasons. So first one was Halo Wars, and then our next one is Reach, which I'm really excited for. And so that will be probably this Saturday. So be pumped for that. So yeah, should be good. All right, let's jump into this game. Let's jump into some Marvel Snap. I didn't turn it on. Of course I didn't turn it on. We're gonna be rocking the game's music for a bit, but then we might switch because I'm gonna be honest. It's improved. I'll say that much. It's improved, but this music here you're already hearing, not this music, it just changed. But the music you were hearing is like the music that was out for the longest time, and it's like, I don't know. I want to say like sports teams, I don't know, football music-y, and it was just kind of like, it's okay, but like after you hear that one track over and over, it just drives you insane. And I was kind of like, whatever. It didn't feel cool. Like I didn't enjoy it. But with different seasons, I noticed that they're starting to do a little bit more music, which is cool. I love that. More music. Music is great. Oh, if you're doing Reach, I gotta be there and ruin my sleep schedule. Hey, you can watch it. You can watch it post. You can watch it VOD. All right. You don't have to ruin your sleep schedule. But this is also coming from somebody who would probably ruin their sleep schedule too for something like that. So, you know, what could I really say? All right. Another cool thing that I'm excited for is this is my first time playing it on desktop. I used to always play it, again, as I mentioned, mobile. I know it's been on desktop for a while. I just haven't. And so I'm actually excited to start jumping into it and play. I played one game to see how this would look, and I think it looks pretty good. It looks really nice on desktop. I'm not watching VODs. You're cool enough for me to spend 11 hours on stream, even though my attention span's so slow. No! Look, that's why I'm second monitor. You get me on the side, and you do something else. It works. It's perfect. All right, let's jump into it. So this season, it is doing Avengers versus X-Men, because everybody has debated which is better, because they're different. They're different, and they can't share. So one card that just came out is a new card. It's called Hope Summers. I've been following some like information and like videos on the game, just as I've been playing it this last like about a week, and so. From what I've heard, this is really good. Hope Summers. It's a 3-cost mana, 4 power. It has after you play a card here, you get 1+ energy next turn. Seems pretty good. So this is a variant of it. But right here right off the bat, we actually get it. So we have this card. But this is because we've played... yeah, I'll claim it. Just because, as you can see, there's a free, and then there's there. This is a battle pass. I have paid for this battle pass. Now, you don't have to buy the battle pass. It just means you wouldn't get this card, which seems to be really good and is going to be a good card just in general. But how these cycle out is if you don't get the battle pass, these cards after 2 seasons, then they're back into the pool of cards you can get. So this is a deck builder, and I'm pretty excited. So I'm going to try to give you guys some bases of how this game goes. I probably should have started a new profile for this, but oh well. So yeah, that is the battle pass. It has a lot of currencies. It has some different kind of materials that you guys have no clue what it's about, and that's okay. That's okay. So there's 2 modes right now. There is the normal play, where if you just play and you have this like ranked. And so you automatically are just doing ranked, and as you ranked up, you get different rewards, get different stuff. The biggest is it's sleeve thing, so it's like, okay, cool. And so that's like the basis. For a while, when I played in November, as I mentioned when I first started playing, also let me know if it's too loud. I might have to turn down the volume a tiny bit. I might have to turn it down a tiny bit. I don't know. But either way, with when I was playing this for the first time in November, way back when, with my Wakanda, I played right when the Wakanda Warriors of Wakanda was kind of the deck and the season. It only had this mode. Now, since then, they've added a new mode, and this has been out for a while, called Conquest. I like this mode a lot. So it has like tiers of like you get in, you earn ticket to go do the next one. You get this own kind of currency which you can get into the shop. And then you can, like, as weeks go on, you get more options. And it's pretty cool. And I haven't done it yet, but the final one, the Infinity Conquest, you actually earn, like, this coral border thing. I don't have it, but whatever. So that's a cool mode. It takes the concept of the normal mode and makes it even more competitive. Because, and these is just one game. You do one game and you go on. Now, if you do the Conquest, when you're up against someone, we'll do one of these matches later. So you guys will get a better concept of actually playing it. But there's actually like a health bar. And so you play multiple games, which is pretty interesting and different. So I liked it. Anything else I gotta think of? Hard to say. I'm gonna be listening because I'm doing homework or making TikToks, one or other bit, a little bit here. Watching your every move. I'm in your walls. Okay, man. All right. I just say be productive in both. You spend some time doing some homework, and then once your retention drains and you're like, oh, I'm not getting as much progress, then pivot, make some TikToks, do that for a bit, and then switch back and forth. I've heard that's like actually a really good way to, if you take breaks, I think it was like 30 to 40 minutes. If you take breaks 30 to 40 minutes, that helps with the retention for a lot of people. All right. So yeah, we'll get into some games. I'll explain a little bit more. We do have some rewards that I do want to upgrade or receive. Yay. They also have an interesting, I know I've heard of different games who do this where like their season. So like they have daily missions, they have weeklies, and then they have, I guess these are the seasons challenges, where they have these, they unlock throughout time. One thing I do like about this is if you jump in towards the end of a season, like I did not too long ago, this last week, I was still able to do all of these because once they're unlocked, you could just do all of them. And I kind of like that. I mean, it worked well for me. So I've enjoyed that. All right. Right off the bat, I'll say that you really do not need to pay to play this game. I've had a good amount of time playing this as a free-to-play user. Now, paying for stuff like the Battle Pass, as you can see, will definitely help. It'll get you more currency. It gets you cards instead of having to wait until later on seasons to where they're in the pool of cards you can get and then hope you can get them. So it's like, that's where the benefits of buying the Season Pass is obviously fine. It's also the Season Pass, as per most what's called Battle Passes or live service games. It does cost $10. So that's something to know. Anything else? I think that's about it. So there's multiple things. This game truly has 3 stages. There's 3 stages when you're playing this game, and that has to do with your collection and your level. So this is your level up thing, and as you level up, your actual, from how I know it, your matchmaking with other people is based on your levels of how much high of collection level, as it's called here, collection level is. That's how it bases your MMR with other people, because that is basing it off of probability of card pools of like, if I'm at 800, I'm more likely to face someone who's 800 because we both have the same amount of cards. We have the same kind of resources. So it should be fair. Why this matters is why I say there's 3 different kind of modes or stages in this game, is because I think there is, how many cards? They're called series. So there's 5 series of cards. And that's because there's the first series, and that's your first stage of playing. Is in that first stage, you have only cards in that first pool. So if I scroll all the way down, I actually don't know where the number is for it. And this is where probably actually playing, doing a new account actually would have been better for showcasing this. But let me get to the bottom. Can I just scroll? I can! Dude, playing on PC is cool. Okay, so as you can see here, when you're first playing, you have 0, you get 1. You can literally see what cards you're getting. Now, so you get these, and so as you're progressing and you're getting matchmaked with people at the same level, they have the same kind of cards you have. So there's not an unfair advantage. You guys should have the same resources, so it's based on skill, and I mean, the slight chance of playing a deck builder in general, you know, you could pull something you didn't have, or yada yada. So that goes for a bit. I don't know where is the first season or series 2 card, but you go on for a bit until you get into series 2. So there is literally a pool of 1 cards. And now I will say, of the pool of 1, you might not get Mr. Fantastic right off the bat. You actually might get him here. And so, but it's all restricted to that. There's a pool of cards, and in that section, you can only get possibly those cards in this beginning. But you're getting these, and these are set spots of you're going to pull cards. And so as you go, you're pulling cards. You're facing same people who have those same kind of like in that pool. And then once you have gotten every card in pool 1, you then go to pool 2. That's the second stage of the game. And the thing about this first stage is you can see you're getting a lot of cards right off the bat. And it kind of is a little bit of a honeymoon phase, at least compared to stage 3. And we'll get to that. So as you're playing, you're going, And then once you get all of stage 1, you get to stage 2, to where now it's starting a lesson of how many times you actually get your cards. Because it's a little bit placed between a card to getting a material, getting a card, getting a material. And so it's slowed down the pace a little bit of getting your pools and getting more options. But you're still getting these currencies, which in order to actually level up your collection, you actually level up your collection not by getting cards, as you might originally think, but it's actually through leveling up your cards. You can level up your cards, and that is through having boosters. When claimed, these will turn into boosters for your random cards, so 5 boosters. And currency, where it's 25 credits, which can be used in the shop or in your collection. So let's just go over to our collection right off the bat. So this is how you level up cards. You go to your collection, and you can see in some of your cards, some of these look very different. So this one is very shiny, and that's because if you go right here, oh, that's a bad example. If you go right here, you can see it is asking for 2 currencies to upgrade this card. So it has this, which is the boost, the weird stuff that I first showed as a currency, and then the second one is this. So you need both of them to upgrade a card. And if I upgraded this, which upgrades it to legendary, it then gets it to, it gives me 6 collection levels. So I level up by 6, which makes my matchmaking harder as I level up my card and get a cooler design of my card. As you can see, this is kind of a little late game, so I probably shouldn't have used this as an example, but we'll talk about it also. But that's how you level up your collection so that you can get more cards and possibly have more stuff to do. Now, it's still random, but I do like the idea of leveling up your cards. It doesn't change the mechanics. It just changes the cosmetic, the variation. So it's called variance. But you can see as you level it up, you get more points and you get cool effects. Some of the effects aren't that crazy, to be honest. They're not as crazy as I would like them to be, but it's fine. And as a way to level up your collection is by actually upgrading your cards. It's cool. I did wish actually getting more cards would also help your collection, but it technically doesn't. It only helps once you actually start upgrading your cards. A rule of thumb, if you guys want to start playing this game, because it is free, note that the best way to upgrade your collection quickly is by these first level upgrades, because it's actually the cheapest, so you save some, because it's 25 to 5 for the first one, and then for the second one, then it's, well, okay, now it's trying to do both, so that's a bad example. But once you have that, where's another level 2? Here. So now this is already after you've done your first one, which is your first one is breaks the frame, so they're outside the frame, which is cool. The next one is from 100 for only 2 collection. So small little tip. If you want to upgrade quick, prioritize upgrading these that can actually be the 25, the first ones. But there's other videos out there that are way better about like actually tips for new players. So look up that if you actually care. But that's how you upgrade your collection. And then once you do that, you get into your what's it called, second collection, which in your second collection, it's kind of the same thing as, or once you get into Pool 2, is kind of similar as Pool 1. But it's more different cards, so you're getting more variety of decks. More different kind of decks can be played, not so similar kind of styles. And certain decks, like Destroy decks, which Carnage is really good at, and Apocalypse, like some of these that are a little bit different, actually get more cards that benefit them. And then once you get out of that stage and you go get all the cards in Pool 1 and Pool 2, you move on to the third stage of the game, which is Pool 3. This is where most players stop playing the game. Because as you see, it's still going this main path of like you get a card, get a currency, get a card, get a currency. And you do that until you get all of them. So where does it stop? There's actually a number. I should have looked it up. There's actually an easier number. But I'll see the difference once we get there. Once you get out of Pool 2 and you get into Pool 3, you run into a different method of getting cards. these collector's cache. Contains mystery cards or currency. So now your process of getting cards is a little bit more slower. It's not a guaranteed get a currency, get a card. Get a material, get a card. It is now a mystery of like, maybe you'll get a currency, maybe you'll get a card. And someone else broke down the actual progression, and it's actually within its own pools of like currency, card. It's something like that. I don't know. And then it's like it goes through that and then it repeats in a random order. So that's kind of how it works, the cache system of like boom, boom, doing that. So as you can see, it went for a bit to get a card, went for a bit, get a card. And so that's kind of the new progression of Pool 3. Now with Pool 3, there's a lot more cards, but you're not only progressing through cards that are within Series 3, but also in 4 and 5. And so a lot of people stop playing this because it's just harder to get cards, and the progress compared to how it was before is much slower. And the other part is, at least in the beginning of doing your stage 3 progression, the biggest thing is because it's such a bigger pool and it's hard to get cards, you're really kind of forced to build decks that you just are whatever the game gives you. So I actually stopped around here, I think, because I know this was a card that I got when I started playing this last week, and so it might have been around here or so. I've been playing the game hard though. I've been going crazy this last week, so you can tell, even though it slows down the progress, if you know what you're doing. Like I got all the way up to 834. I just been going hard. Now there are differences I don't fully understand. There's these spotlight keys that you get ever so often. It's a bit more rare, but when you get them, it's for these cards that kind of unlock 6 days. It's only per week. I don't fully understand it. There's other people that can explain it better, but we talked about progression. We talked about different stuff. There's stuff like the shop we can get into of like another way to get cards is by paying money. Probably shouldn't do that. The closest thing to the shop that there's only 2 things you should care about and 3 things you should care about in the shop. The first one is on credits. There is a free one that they give you. It gives you a little notification. Just go down there, get it. And then the second thing, I guess you should probably care about fast upgrade, but I don't know. It's not a priority. Don't worry about it. Your currency here is worth other places more. You can, every season, you can get a card. Choose your card. Get one Series 3 card of your choice each season. And so it will switch out into a different card in amount of time. So if I want an Invisible Woman, I would get it, but it's for free. It's only one time per season. And this happens, I'm pretty sure, once you get into that 3rd stage of the game. So that's something to keep in mind for if you see a good card like Wong, a card that's really good that I would really love, that I don't have, but whatever. The other thing is similar to this, but a little bit different because it actually costs a different currency, because there's got to be so many currencies, of course. So you get 4 different possibly cards. You get one, which is a variant. One that's a card that's a weekly spotlight. So it's a card that's in the thing I was trying to show that I don't fully understand, but is kind of cool, and I'm learning it is kind of the idea. Is these cards down here. I guess. So that could be good. And then you got a Series 4 or 5 card that you can get, which is pretty cool. Cool thing is they switch out within time, as I kind of mentioned the card down below. But if you actually like this card and you don't have the currency for it, like I don't, then I can pin it, and then it's like cool. It won't go away after the time period. Pretty cool. And then you could also get just a Series 3 card for less money. I've heard that it's probably better just to save it for these 2, but I don't know. I actually don't know. I haven't learned enough. But that's a lot of it. Is there more I have to say? I don't think so. Alright, I showed the shop, I showed progression. Now let's get into the game. I should have started with the game. The game is probably the most important part of this thing, is playing the game. If the game's not fun, it's not worth it. I don't care how cool a card looks or what cards there are. If the game is not fun, don't play it, right? Right, so let's jump into a game. So we're going to start off with just a normal game. I'm in the beginning because it just reset the ranked. Last time I got up to, I think I only got up to gold this last season. I almost got to platinum, but I didn't. I was pathetic. So I've been playing some, they put me back in iron or something like that, so I've been working it back up. So let me just show you how to play this game. So we are going to be looking at our deck first off, so I can show you what we're up to. Also, it's so hard to navigate this thing. This is my first time using the desktop version, so I'm just like, wait, where are things? I will say, how it's on in mobile is really good, so that's good. But, I mean, I am enjoying this. I see the benefit of doing it on desktop, too. It's just, first time doing it. Alright, so the card I will be using that I've been using, or the deck I've been using, is kind of a suggested deck. I like the deck a lot. It has concepts of stuff in Pool 2 that I've been enjoying. And so this is called Reveal 2.5 to 3 because it's a lot of the Pool 2 cards and then putting in some upgrades through Pool 3 of cards that I get. That's the idea. So I'm going to disappear and I'll show you what it is. Okay, so you can see it right here on the left. We have one thing that's important about this game is you only have 12 cards in a deck, which is crazy. It's such low decks. And so every card really matters. But first one we got is Iceman. Iceman is a 1/2, 1 energy, 2 power. And he has on reveal, give a card in your opponent's hand 1 cost. Maximum of 6. So it can't be more than 6. So it can't be unplayable because the max energy is 6. Which you'll understand when we get into the game. The progression of it makes more sense. But it's pretty good for disrupting someone's player of like, oh, they wanted to play their 2 cost, but now it's messed up to be a 3 cost. And so it's like, it's just good disruption early on. Next one we got is Ebony Maw, which is a 1 cost. He costs 7 power, which is pretty good for a 1 cost for sure. But the downside is you can't play this after turn 3 and ongoing. So this is an effect that will always be happening is you can't play cards here. So it's a little bit of a downside, but we have ways to get around it. Our next card is Okaya, I don't know how to pronounce her, but she's a 2/2. She has on reveal, so when you first play it, it says give every card in your deck a +1 power. So it just boosts our deck a little bit more of cards we haven't drawn. Next one is arguably a better card, probably, is a 2/2 called Scorpion. Good old Scorpion. He is on reveal, afflict cards in your opponent's hand by 1 power, so it makes them all weaker. That's cool. Getting into our 3 costs, we have Ironheart, probably one of the best cards in our decks. It's not the best, but it's a very good key part. And it's on reveal, give 3 of your other cards that are on the battlefield 2 power. So it just buffs up people. And the reason why it's good, even though she's 0 power, is we could proc her additional time. Next we have Nakia. Technically I shouldn't have this in this deck, but I kind of like it, so I'm keeping it in this deck for now. It has on reveal, give all cards in your hand a +1 power. Pretty sweet. Next we have Jubilee. Don't like as much, but I do see the benefit. It's a 4 cost, only 1 power. It has on reveal, add the top card of your deck to this location. So that could be good for literally we play this and we possibly get this big old dude out is kind of the thing. Cheating it out is kind of the idea. Next we have White Tiger, a really good card in this deck. 5 only is 1 power, but on reveal, add a 8 power tiger to another location. This guy, look at that. So pretty good. I like that deck a lot. Next we got Black Panther. He's a 5/4. He has on reveal double this card's power. I like it. It's good. It's a good time. Our next card is Spider Woman. It's a 5/8. It has on reveal afflicts all enemy cards with 1 minus power. It's kind of similar to Scorpion, but on the battlefield itself, which is nice. Next is our kind of 6 costs, or kind of our ultimates, kind of is like our big kahunas, our big boys. I'm gonna return real quick. It's our big boys, and so Odin is kind of the powerhouse. I like Odin. He's a really good series 1 card, like in your first pool. It's a really good card. I like it. I like it a lot. So it has on reveal. Activate the on reveal abilities of your other cards here. So if we put it in a spot that has White Tiger, it has Ironheart, they will proc again. And that's kind of the power combo there. And then this one's just, I have it in here. Technically, instead of this, the recommendation was to have Infinite because it's a 6 cost 20 power, which is ridiculous. The downside is if you played a card last turn, you can't play it this turn. That's kind of downside. But it's a big cost card, which if we got cheated out by Jubilee would be really good. But I found while playing it, I just never cheated it out, and it just ends up being in my hand wasted. And I rather have a Giganto because even though it's not 20, it's still 14 power, and its downside is you can only play this at the left location. Now, if I play around that, I can still play it. And so, yeah, that's kind of what we're working with, and we'll get some matches. You guys will see a little bit more. Anything else? I don't think so. I think it's time to jump into the game. All right, so that's the deck. Let's jump into the game. I'm going to show you how to play it. I'm going to try to explain. Should have played a different game. I should have played like a different account just so that you guys could see the tutorial. But I mean, if you guys play, you'll see it. All right, let's jump into a game. Excuse me. I've been talking a lot. My voice is just like, why? All right, so I can show you the pacing of this game and the reason why the game's called Marvel Snap. All right, so a big component of this game is there's 6 rounds traditionally. So 1 of 6. And there's different kind of locations that you try and win. Whoever has the most power in one wins. So we're going to put Ebony Maw. This is our energy. How much energy we get. You can play more than 1 card each turn, but 1 plus max energy each turn. Use it or lose it. So we can't save up energy. But each round the energy goes up. So in round 1 it's 1. Round 2 it's 2 energy. So that's kind of the progression system. All the way up to 6. Played Angel. All right. And then as we go, I do like that, like, you don't get to see all locations right off the bat, but whoever has the highest number wins. And so it's just, and you kind of just have to have, whoever has 2 locations wins. It's kind of the idea. All right, so this one's Bar Sinister. After you play a card here, fill this location with copies of it. So I'm going to do this. It's very mean. So I'm going to snap, this is a proper mechanic. First, let's put Scorpion here. We're going to play it, fill up this board, and I'll explain why. But we're going to snap. Snap is the gambling part of this game. So next turn, if he continues, he says, yeah, he wants to keep playing, it will be 2. It will be as if we beat this, we will get 2 rewards instead of 1. So yeah, the funnest way to look at it and think of it is it's like how many games did you truly win? So if we win this, instead of winning 1 game, it's like we won 2 games. And that is the whole snap mechanic of this game, is they can also snap, but they could also retreat. And so instead of like, going to 2 if they don't think they have a good hand, which if you don't think you do, leaving at 1 is very, very smart. All right, after turn 4, move all cards 1 location to the right. Ooh, that's really good because that means I can still put cards here. That's awesome. All right, so we don't want to play here. I can't because of Ebony Maw, so whatever. I'm going to say let's do Okaya. Yeah, just for our bigger cards. I'm trying to think of what we want. No, let's do Nakia. Because I want to buffer up so that we can actually get play Giganto and Spider Woman. I think that's how we win this game. So the reason why I put Scorpion to Bar Sinister is because it just minus all their cards by 3. Now, they're playing a Destruction deck, which makes it so this is less viable, which feels bad. So they get benefits for destroying it, like they play Bucky Barnes, where if he destroys it, he comes back as a way stronger card, which is really good. So it makes kind of the minus cards that I made them kind of not as good, but it does kind of suck if you got hit by 3 Scorpions, like these cards will be -3, which can hurt a lot. All right, I kind of want to skip this turn. It's probably not great to skip it, but like if I play cards here, it means only 1 slot can move over, which this still fills up Bar Sinister. So we're going to be playing here anyways, most likely, unless a squirrel gets moved over. So I think we skip turn. It feels bad to skip turn, but I think we skip turn. So that 2 will get over and 2 will go over. Because if only 1 card moved over and it was a squirrel, then we'd be stuck. All right. He did a thing in buff of squirrels. Don't love that, but that's okay. Okay, so we're losing technically. But I feel confident. So it's 2 turns left. This would have been good if it was bigger, like if they actually had stuff here, but they're going to be playing stuff here. The next thing to do, this is kind of rough based on what we've drawn, but obviously we're going to put down Ironheart to try to buff our other things, because if we can buff it and make it higher, then we can win. And I think we do okay. Yeah, because I would like to do Iceman, but I think this is just stronger, and it can buff our potential Odin. So we're hoping to draw Odin. That's how we win this. Okay. So now if we commit to keep playing, it'll be four wins, 4 rewards. But if I lose and retreat, it's only 2. If I check here, I have 3 cards in my deck. He snaps so that it'll be 8. Oh, gosh. It's like doubling it. So I kind of want to put Jubilee just because add the top card of your deck to this location. That could be good if it's Odin. If it's Odin, we win. Potentially, because it'll buff our other cards. I mean, let's risk it just because it'd be funny. Yeah. All right, let's see if we pull Odin. If we don't, we lose. All right. We might still lose, but maybe not. I think we still lose. Yeah, I don't think we have enough to actually win this. All right, what do we pull? Ah. We got Black Panther. Alrighty. Great way to start off the game, baby. Alright, so that was risky. That definitely it didn't look like a really easily win. And so that's an example of a time you should retreat. And with that, starting off strong, we got our first loss of the day. I don't know how long we're going to be playing today, but I'll add a win-loss counter because it's fun. All right, let's move on. So we still got like materials. That's kind of the reward we still get. So the tokens of like the snapping is the progression here. But throughout playing the game, based on what cards you had in your deck that you're playing with, those are the ones that possibly get the, what are they called? Boosters? They're called boosters. So the, what's it called? This material, this green stuff. All right. All right. So yeah, the person that we were up against, we're playing a destroy deck, which is very, very popular. So we have our own destroy deck. I don't know if we'll play a lot of it because I don't know. I don't love it. There's some better cards for destroy that we don't have yet. And so I kind of want to hold off until we have that. And probably out of all the decks there is, so there's some main themes. So if I go to, I guess I could show it off. So some of the main themes are reveal, destroy, control, and the last one is ongoing. So if we actually, I don't want to equip that. All right, if we go to our collections, ow. So, where is it? I guess it's up here. Select abilities. Okay, so these are it. Yeah, on reveal is ones we showed before of like on reveal when it first gets played, it has an effect. Similar to that, but arguably maybe better, which is a surprise that I don't use it, is called ongoing. So this just always happens while it's on the board, is +2 power for each time you discard a card this time. So this just happens no matter what. It just keeps happening. Really good. Next is discard. So it's like if you discarded a card, cards from your hand getting discarded into the destroyed pile has an effect. The best one right now is Apocalypse for early on. It's when you discard this card, put it back with 4. So if you discard it, it just gets bigger and bigger. Really good. We have move. This is still a bit niche. It kind of still needs a little bit more support. It's slowly getting more support, but it has a good deck. It has Spider-Man. It's fun. And then destroy is as we mentioned. It has a lot of on-reveal, but the main thing is destroy an enemy card. Destroy this. So on reveal, this just has when this is discarded or destroyed, regenerate it with 2 power at a random location. So it's okay, pretty cool. So those are kind of the main themes, the main basic themes. And then there's some more later on as you get more cards, especially in stage 3 when you get pool 3 cards, pool 4 cards, pool 5 cards, you get a little bit extra more variety of different kind of deck designs. But those are kind of the ideas. Reveal, mostly because of that Odin with White Tiger, Ironheart combo. I'm still playing this card a lot. So, alright, Asgard. After turn 4, whoever's winning here draws 2 cards. Well, I mean, it's a deck builder, so drawing cards is good. We didn't draw any of our low cards, so 2 costs and whatnot. I guess I'll put Ebony Maw at the end. Just because I want to play him, but I don't know. We just can't put stuff here now because of ongoing. But what I should have done is I should have waited, since there were so high cards, is waited so that I could put Okaya first and then put him down, but it's fine. All right, let's put Okaya here. I would want to win this. So Hub added a random card in each player's hand, which we got another Jubilee. Definitely not worth it. And Jubilee's not who we need, but whatever. Whatever. America Chavez. All right, the first card you play here is destroyed. Oh, that's pretty good. So yeah, the benefit though of reveal compared to ongoing is with Nakia, her card is on reveal, give all cards of your hand +1. If we could play it here, we play it here, still get that benefit, even after it gets destroyed. So that's kind of the cool part of that. We are going to put Nakia here. Again, I just want to stock up for level 4. We can boost our cards. Our game plan? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I will say the cool part about Okaya making all of our cards in our deck +1 is it makes Jubilee better. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with like Vormir, is it's good for destroy decks because they want to kill their cards anyway, so they're like, oh yeah, I'll play my card here. It's like, whatever, man, I had to work hard for this. I think we do Jubilee. There's a part of me that wants to put it into Asgard. The problem is the best card we could pull is either White Tiger or honestly Spider Woman. Because if we get Odin, it'd be kind of good because we get these procs again, but it kind of feel bad. But I think we still put it here just to try to win this. So let's do it. Right now I don't feel confident about this deck, so we're not going to be like snapping yet, but hey, White Tiger. Hey, that is kind of the combo. White Tiger and Ebony Maw is even though we can't play cards here, you could still, through White Tiger, get cards over there. So they are snapping. That's interesting. It's 5. Kind of think we need to get Ironheart down so that we can get these other cards. And I think we do that. So we spread it, and then we do Odin. I don't love it, but let's do it. I'm not going to snap in response. I wanted to play Black Panther. I want to play these other cards. I used to play a lot of Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin, as you just see, is really good. It's a -8 card that has on reveal switches sides. It's fun. It's fun. What's also fun is playing Odin there to send it back, but obviously because of Ebony Maw, we can't do that. I think we just do Odin here and get the proc again. No, that's not worth it because, okay, so they're probably not going to beat this left side. I'm going to snap because I think we can win this. We either win it by, as you can see, we're glowing, so that means we're going first, which is important because then that means if we played Spider Woman to inflict all -1 cards, it would only inflict her first card, which is, it's not nothing. But we could also just do Black Panther, who will become a 10. So let's just do this and see what happens. I think we win this because I think we win these 2 left sides. Let's see. Okay, Green Goblin. That's not great. It's like Hobgoblin, but cheaper. Hey, and we still have more. And we got 8. So it's like we won 8 games, right? So that is the fun part of this game is the gambling system is really fun. I really enjoyed this gambling system. It's like doubling it or leaving. It's really fun. The games are usually pretty short, so that's also good. it's small decks, so it really teaches you how to deck build. It's more accessible than other games. And then the other part is the 3 stages is very simple and very randomized and fun. Of like, hey, this really changes how the game plays. The first card you play here is destroyed. And there's some other stages that are very different. And I like it. Some of them really change up the game. Some favor different decks. And, you know, it's very fun. It's very fun and very addictive. So we did that. What's our dailies? I guess some more tips for people who are possibly wanting to play this game. Again, it is free, so, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. Let's just get I want to get our wins to 1. I just want to, you know, let's not forget the victories we had. Another tip is, so you do get 2 currencies, as you saw. You get this currency, but you also get gold. You can buy gold. Don't buy it. You don't need to. I've heard the best usage of gold is to help level up your collection quicker is by, not the shop, where is it? I'm trying to navigate it here. It's actually here, right? Yeah, it's at your missions. It's at the top here, and it's using it right here to refill your daily missions so you can do more, because they'll give you more currency here, which allows you to upgrade your deck more. So yeah, so that's the normal mode. We'll probably play more of this, but I want to show you guys Conquest, because Conquest is pretty cool. Is the music too loud? I can't tell. Either way, we're going to turn off the music, actually. I had my fill of the music. Alright. Let me put on my own music. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! Okay, let's go to Conquest. Conquest is pretty cool. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's pretty cool. So as I mentioned, in Conquest, you start off in the Proving Grounds, you earn currency, you earn its own medals so that you can buy stuff, but you buy tickets if you win to get to the next one. You then have to win 2 in a row to then get the next ticket to go even further beyond to get more medals. The medals scale with it, which is really cool. And you get what's called tickets to get to the next one, which if right now it's locked until 2 weeks, which I don't know why. That's just their method. It's okay. Like, I understood it more in the unlocking for challenges, like daily challenges, weekly challenges, and that I can understand. But here it's kind of like, okay, it makes it so that you can't just like, I guess what they don't want you to do, because the last week has these infinite boosters, which is pretty good, I guess, if you really want to scale your deck. I don't know. There's a great video about if you want to learn some tips of how to progress your deck or progress your account quickly. It's literally called I played Marvel Snap for 30 days. He has like several parts in it, but like that's a good one. That's the one I watched, and I really enjoyed it, and I think it does a good job of like, hey, this is what he did to actually progress and see how far he can. Okay, let's jump into this though. So we're gonna enter. It's free, so that's cool. We got 50 medals for doing it. We're gonna do our same deck, and I believe there's gonna be one thing that's different about it. Confirms your deck. Yep. The queue times for this is sometimes longer, but maybe not. Now, one thing that's different is there's a health bar. So based on how many snaps or cubes you get, that will affect your health bar, and whoever dies first loses. Okay, Nexus is pretty good. Your power here is granted to other locations as well, so if we really focus on winning this location, that'll be powerful for potentially winning. This is not a good start. All right, for the first 2 turns, we don't have any cards played. That's not great. They're playing Colossus. That doesn't seem great. They're probably a destroy deck, but whatever. Aunt May's. Ooh. Okay, after turn 3, ruin a random location. So one of these are getting blown up. So I want to play here at Aunt May's just so that we can get this benefit before it potentially gets blown up. Now, I do like Ironheart, but I think we're going to do Nakia. Because we've been just holding our hand for a bit. Let's just buff it up. Let's get some benefits for just doing nothing for a bit. Do 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 do. Okay, honestly, that's probably best. Oh, they like that. All right. How many cards do we have in our deck? We have 5. So I could risk Jubilee to try to get out the Giganto. That'd be kind of cool. Or, and I kind of like this more, is we play Iceman, which is strong, and playing Ironheart. I kind of like that. We only upgrade 2, not 3, but it's getting ready for Odin. So I like that more. So I'm kind of doing split. Oh, that could have wrecked us. So Cosmo is pretty good because Cosmo is literally ongoing. On reveal abilities won't happen here, which just counters our deck. It's really good. All right. Turn 5. So we got 2 more turns. Now, dang, we did pull Giganto. That means if I had played Jubilee, we would have actually gotten him. That hurts my soul. I didn't need to see that. I think we do Spider-Woman. Yeah, we do Spider-Woman here to try to win this side, and then we do Odin here to get a benefit. I don't love it. We could also bait. So we could play here, and then play Giganto here, just to for sure win this side. I don't know. Let's do Spider-Woman. I like that more. I don't know. They might know that we're for sure doing an Odin deck. Oh, okay. That's why. I was so confused for a second. So Claw's pretty good because it does. He's okay, decently strong, and then he gives 6 power to the right location, which is really good. At least we know he's probably not going to go here. The other option. So we're doing pretty good. They're obviously going to win the middle section, so they're going to try to buff up this section. Yeah. Oh gosh, that hurts my soul. All right. Let's just go for 8, scare him. Here's the thing. We could play Giganto just to for sure win this left side if we don't think he's going to go here. But at the same time, he has just as much chance, probably more chance to upgrade here and win this. So that's the scary part. I think the smart play would be to play 2 cards since we have 6. We could play Jubilee here and play 2 here. It's probably the worst play, but let's risk it. Okay, because he could have played here, and that was my scary part. Because it's like, we only had 1. I should have just played Odin, because if I played Odin here, I forgot Ironheart would just buff it up. I threw the match. Iron Man's really good. He's an early card that's really good. Now, we're not out of the game. You have 10 health. We just lost most of it. And this is where most people would concede and just run a new game. So, yeah, your total power is double here. I will concede. I'll be nice. Oh, and also, emotes. Important. Emotes are important, people. Alright. That does count for a loss, alright? That does count as a loss. I threw. I should just played Odin. I should just kept doing my play, but then I was like, ooh, that'd be kind of cheeky. Alright. So normally it doesn't go that short. Usually they go a long time. We were cheeky with it. Alright. Let's try one more time. This is probably our 1 conquest game. We might do more of like the streak. And then we'll probably go back to the regular mode. Because it is like a longer time constraint since you have 10 health. So you're playing multiple games. Gosh, I like this location, the raft. The raft is actually really cool. Oops, I didn't have it. Okay. Yeah, the raft is really cool. If you fill it out, you get a 6 cost, so like a final one of these, but for cheap, really good. Snap? Dude, you didn't even snap. Why you... Okay. The problem is, again, we're not running into 1 drops or 2 drops, which makes it so they're going to most likely get this location. Ah! That's so not good for us. And they seem to be another destroy deck. Of course they are. On turn 5, all cards must be played here. Alright, that's fine. Nakia, play here! This will... We can't play cards after 4. Turn 4. Okay. That's fine. Let's buff up our deck. There is one benefit for them like swarming this spot, is it does mean a lot of their stuff here is cheap. So I could put Iceman here, but I think I'm going to put Iceman here since this is going to shut down pretty soon. Do I? I think I do it here, because we're going to fill up here for our main stuff, and then buff up that. I don't know. We'll see. Because I can play, like, Giganto here and win this. Dang it, I should put Iceman here. I could have put still Giganto here and still win it, but it's fine. Clear for takeoff. Alright. Fine. Turn 5. Alright, so they're going first. The yellow glow dictates it. That makes me want to do Spider-Woman, just because we will hurt whatever cards they put there. Same time, I could put White Tiger here to get cards either here, like a White Tiger here, or something here. And then we do Odin. I think we do here. He snapped once. I'm fine with just... I'm not going to double it. We'll just do Spider-Woman, see what... That's also a card I need to get. Dr. Doom's really good. So it kind of has a similar effect as White Tiger, but instead of like 8 tigers, like 8 power tigers, it just does 5 power Dr. Dooms at every location. It's really good. I don't have it, but it's good. All right, so we're winning here, but they're winning everywhere else. I don't think we win this, right? Yeah, we don't win this. So we retreat. So we lose 2 life. Can I blame it? Can I blame it on desktop? Can I blame it on desktop? First time playing on desktop? No? I don't get to do that? Alright, fine now. Fine. 1+ energy, yeah! That means I could actually play a 2 cost, because I don't have a 1 cost. So that's pretty good. Buff up my deck! Six cost cards cost 1 less. Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't have anything I can play now. Okay. Sentinel's pretty meh card. So that's good for us. Jotunheim. It's always funny if you accidentally play a card here without knowing and then be like, oh no! And have to deal with that. Alright, let's play Ironheart. We're going to build here to support here. That's kind of how my play style is. Like, we put like Ironheart to where we can put Odin here to buff it. So a lot of our power is coming from Odin here. But we have another spot that gets buffed by these cards. So that's kind of the idea. Jubilee would be kind of bad if we played it, just because our potential of cards aren't these, which is the benefit of playing Jubilee. How many cards do we have? We have 5. So yeah. And like, we only have 1 chance to get White Tiger. That'd be like kind of the good card. So I'm honestly going to put Scorpion here, which feels bad. We're probably going to lose this. I mean, the -1 to 6 cost cards is helpful, but it's still rough. All right. I kind of want to put Giganto. I kind of want to also put Black Panther here. That'd be crazy. I want to put this down as a last ditch so they don't expect it. That's kind of the thing. Oh, gosh. All right. Let's put... We either got to put Black Panther here or Odin here. Let's do Black Panther here and see what happens. How about that? I kind of want to do Black Panther here, but... I mean, he put that there. Dang! He has Ongoing, which is 5 power if this is your only card here. Well, that's pretty good. Haha! That's pretty good for him. Ugh! Not for us. We might have to leave on this one. Because we have 10 here. All they have to do is put a card here. That's kind of it, right? If we had like a 1 cost we could actually play, then it'd be probably beneficial to put Giganto there. Alright, retreat. Ah! I swear this deck isn't trash, I swear. I mean, it's not like amazing, but it's a lot of the early games have some bad showings. I'll tell you that much. Why? All right, do we want to lose too? I say no. You know what? Let's play it safe. We have a trash hand. We are at 4. Like, we lost 4. We're at 6. It's not going great. But I'm trying to be cautious. I would like to win this like, the thing. I actually would like to win this. All right, Atlantis is pretty cool. We are going to continue this. Atlantis, if you only have 1 card here, it's 5 power. That's pretty good. I wanted you last turn. I guess it's fine. Okay, on turn 5, cards cost 5 more. That kind of sucks, but I can't do anything about it. Iceman. Played Sentinel. Okay. I'm worried because he has that Orca. The Orca is going to be good at Atlantis. Not for us. All right, this is a fun spot. Cloning vats. I'm going to do it here. So after you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. Excuse me. Agent Coulson. All right, buff up our Iceman, and we can keep doing that. How many cards do we have in our deck? 5. We could put Jubilee down and risk it. Or, hear me out, we put Ironheart and we wait till we get an Odin and just buff it. That's what I think. We are going to put our Giganto here. Ooh, so we're actually not going to... Okay, so that was a bad call, actually, because we're not going to be able to play Odin. I was a fool. All right. If we don't draw Odin here, I might play Jubilee, because that could be good. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, we still play Jubilee, because we only have 4 cards, so the likely chance of getting Odin is actually not bad. So what we're going to do is play Jubilee here. I'm going to snap. I feel confident about this. I'll risk it. Is we do Jubilee here, get Odin, it buffs our cards, and then we put Giganto here. Is it amazing? No. We might still lose because we don't have a bunch of cards here to really benefit from Ironheart. But I like it. It's fun. We got Odin. Nice. Yep. Get the buff twice. All right, so we have this right card. Now we put Giganto here, and I think we win. Please don't retreat. I mean, even if they retreat, we'll get 4. Okay, so they built Black Panther here, and we win the left side. Yep. There we go. Whew. If they had snapped, we would have been 8, which would have been good. All right. But now we're in the lead now. It took 1 game, 1 well-played game. I say well-played, but I still risked it. Like, it was really risky. So this is a fun one. TVA after turn 4 end game. That's pretty fun. Let's do Iceman. Nova. They're actually not a destruction deck, really. At least not really. This Hotel, it says after you play a card here this turn, destroy the top card of your deck, or your opponent's deck. This one seems like this should be for both sides, like most other things that are like this, but it doesn't seem to do that. I don't know, it's weird. Do you swear it's a good game? A good one? I do. I do swear. I do swear. How you doing, Scotty? Welcome on in. As you can tell, we are playing some Marvel Snap, and I can't say we're winning a bunch. I cannot say that. We've been having some rough draws. We're going to play Nakia just to boof up our side. It ends on turn 4. What can I actually play on turn 4? How do we win this, actually, with our deck? Draw a card from the opponent's deck? That's not that good. It's at 4 costs. I think we still do Nakia. I think it just buffs our deck. Oh, this kind of sucks. All right. Ending on turn 4 is so early, though. Okay. Also, sorry I can't stay, but much love to you, brother. Hope you're well. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, also, Scotty, do you like the new room? Let me, we got some time. I'll flash you really quick. New room. All right. I got to switch it back. I got to play a card. All right. If we win this, he is dead. All right. I kind of want to do Nakia, but I think we do Cable. F5? Or we just do it here. Do it here and win this side. Let's see what happens. He did a similar play. Ah! Okay, now it's up to whoever has more points. No, I had 2 wins. Oh, I won. Nice. Oh, fist bump. Good job. Good game. So, yeah, if we had both, if I only had one side win and he only had one side win, then it goes up to whoever has the most points. So, yeah. I love it. Thanks. I appreciate it. Also, no worries. You don't have to, stopping by is totally fine. I appreciate it. Appreciate it all the same. All the same? All the game. Cool. So that's Conquest. I'm counting that as a dub. That one counts. I need my KDA to be up. My wins to lose. So yeah, since we won the first one, we earned our silver ticket. So now we can go to the higher ones and keep progressing up and up. Getting more medals per game so that we can buy stuff here. One thing that is cool is when you buy stuff, like if we bought a silver ticket, it adds up to this purchase to where you get this free variant of a card. It's very cool. It's very cool. But as I said, we'll keep doing this. We'll keep doing this conquest until we lose our conquest. Then we'll go back to the normal mode. Sounds good? Sounds good. All right. We are going to be sticking with this deck also. Probably after conquest, maybe then we'll actually start playing some other decks. I'll show you some other ones I have. Just to show variety. So yeah, outside the very first one, so you can't just like spam currency. Most of the time, you have to win to get this currency. But on other spots, oh gosh. I would like to look at the other ones. I guess it won't let me. I will. But outside the very first one, the Proving Grounds, you actually get little currency for entering. So that's cool. It's some pity money. We all like some pity money for people like me who lose. Who lose more often than not. Goku! Goku has a Hulk! Oh, speaking of Hulk, I literally just watched, finally, the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie. Took me forever. I finally watched it, and I have some interesting thoughts about it. I think it's ultimately good. Now, I'm caught up on the English manga of Super. So, I've already seen Broly in the mix with the crew, and I love it. I think it's cool. But I have interesting thoughts about this movie. White Room's pretty good. First to fill this gets +3 max energy. Can we fill up? All right, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can. It doesn't feel great, but we can do it because then we could possibly play 2 cards next. Let's risk it. But I like it. The Broly movie has some interest though. I like the soundtrack. The whole intro opening is really good. After this turn, put a card from each player's hand here. That's fun. That's a good card. All right, let's put Ironheart here. We're going to just fill up this section. White Tiger, I hope they don't take because I actually want White Tiger here. Preferably than these cards. I'd rather play these cards here. Then again, if they do put White Tiger here, she could possibly put a Tiger here, which is good. But either way. No, they filled it up first. That's okay. We can now put Odin here. We can fight with Odin this section. Okay, they put Spiral Woman. We went second. Haha! Take that. All right, that worked out pretty good for us. We didn't deserve that. Okay, Jubilee. How many cards do we have? 5. So we can either risk to put Odin, or we can risk and get Giganto. I think I'd rather do that. So I think we should put it here in this middle for the big boy, because then we can still put Odin here. If we put Jubilee here, we can't put Odin here, and I would like to put Odin here to get that second proc of Ironheart. We could be spicy and snap. But there are some problems that I have with the Broly movie. The whole first section, super good. Once they get to Goku and Vegeta fighting, it slows down only because it has some of the super things of characters and ideas. Like, I don't care for Beerus as much as other people do. A lot of it has to do, okay. I was gonna say, one thing I don't want Jubilee to pull in is actually Odin. That'd be bad. The fun part is we could put Jubilee down again. I don't think we will, but it'd be kind of funny. I think I'd rather put White Tiger here. But once we get there in the Brawly movie, it's kind of like slows down a bit. It's kind of like some of the reasonings for things that happens kind of contrived. The whole dumb, like, spoilers of course, of like people using Dragon Balls for stuff it's put there just to get characters together to have the fight scene. That's all it is. It's not like a actual, oh, this is a high stakes things. And I don't know. I think a lot of the motives of certain characters just don't work. Like, one, I don't like Dragon Ball Super's dumb Goku, where Goku's just dumb. It has some hints of like, oh no, it's like Dragon Ball Goku, right? Where he's kind of a child. He's kind of silly. But I don't know. I think that's not the Goku we have anymore. Oh my goodness, he got a buffed. That's because, oh, I forgot. Yeah. So, ooh, that could have been bad for us. So Deadpool is whenever this is destroyed, return it to your hand with double power. Pretty good, especially in cloning that, where after you play a card here, add it to a copy of it. So he just got 2 really buff Deadpools. So there's a chance we lose this, because Deadpool only costs 1. So he could definitely play both of them right now. We didn't get Odin, so that's also bad for us. Our solution to winning this is playing Black Panther somewhere smart, and then Iceman at a different spot. We don't win this. So we retreat. We lose almost half of our health because, yeah, that Deadpool situation got crazy. Now, I will say, in the movie, the Dragon Ball Super Brawly movie, it has 3 different kind of like fights. Pretty good. I will still say a lot of the motives of the characters suck. So how the fights go into each fight changes doesn't really work for me. Motive-wise of the characters, it's just there's just different problems in each one, and I hate that. I don't know. A lot of the reasoning for this stuff just doesn't work. After turn 3, all cards here switch sides. Don't want to play there. After you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck. So that's really good for our reveal, because that means we can put Iceman here, and he'll get traded with someone else, but he still gets his proc, which is really good for us. Gigantos? Hey! So yeah, this is a really good spot for us. I actually might snap, just as a confidence, because it's like, yeah, this is more in our favor. Okay, copy the last card you drew instead of drawing it. Okay, that's not amazing. But we could do the same thing with Iceman here, which is good. What's our other option? I think I'll do Nakia. Even though the Iceman hurting them is pretty good, buffing our other cards is still good. I mean, they're not that amazing. It only buffs it by 1. So maybe it's not that good. But I still kind of like it. How many cards he has? 4. Making it unplayable is fun, but I think I'll do that. Just because then it makes, if we play these cards elsewhere, more viable. But the fight scenes of the movie, of the Dragon Ball Super Brawly movie, really good. They're good fight scenes. I specifically like Brawly's theme. His transformation theme, really good. I was kind of like, on it at first, and then, like, as it went on, I was like, actually, this is really good. This is good. This is good cinema. All right, what do we have? How many cards do we have in our deck? 6? All right, I don't want to play Jubilee, because our 5 costs, so it's like, with Jubilee, who we want her to pull is either White Tiger as low tier, then Black Panther, and then Giganto. That's kind of like the 3. Mostly hit. Everybody else is kind of meh. All right, where do we fight next? Honestly, we could fight here. We could put Iceman down here and do this here. Now, it'll be a problem. Swap it with a card in your deck. Actually, I kind of want to do it here. Is that cheeky? Is that too cheeky? Is that too much in one zone? It kind of is. I'm more thinking because even if then we switch with Odin, it's not that big of a deal. Okay? Actually, this was a good call because now Ebony Maw is stuck here, but like It's not a problem. Cool. Okay, that sucked. That's not good for us. At least we can play a card here, but that's not great. We might be playing our big Giga dude over here at the left side. Turn 5. Alright, no Odin. I would like Odin, to be honest. I say we put White Tiger here. White Tiger actually would be really good in this section. We already snapped, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. How many cards do we have? 5. I think we're winning this section. So I kind of want to put Jubilee here just to build it up. And we can still win with Gigantos. I kind of want to do that. Or we could do it the vice versa. Just to spread it and then sneak it over here. But at that point, I'd rather just do White Tiger in case we do want to do Odin to get another White Tiger. I say Jubilee here and then Iceman here. Just because the Iceman will still interrupt the card that he has in his hand. That's not amazing, but at least it makes our Gigantos, our Giga Chad, our Giga Godzilla even more buff. We just hope he doesn't win the middle section. But I think we got this. I think we can beat Goku. No Odin. That's kind of a bummer. But that's what this guy's here for. I think we win this. Yeah. I feel good. Because they're not going to win this, I don't think. Unless they buffed up Deadpool a lot and I didn't pay attention. Okay, that's also a scary thing. Shang-Chi can destroy all 10 drops. Anything that's like 10 toughness or more, he could just destroy it. That's really good. But we had other stuff here, and we had something here. So even if like we had nothing else, and we lost this section, we still had it. Whew. All right. We're tied. This game's definitely going longer also because I'm just talking through everything, but, you know, it's part of it. Okay, Altar of Death. After you play a card here, destroy it and get 2 energy. Do I actually want to put Ebony Maw there? I think no. It's not really pointless. I think that would be good for Jubilee. Because she's only a 1 power, so she'll pull a card. But, yeah. After this turn, put a card from each player's hand here. That's pretty good. Nothing to play, though. Hey. No! That's okay. I'm glad that it grabbed our Spider-Woman. That's probably the best one. I mean, our Giga Chad would have been the best, for sure. But I think we do Iron Heart here, just so that we can destroy one of their cards. And we have Odin, so we can later on put it here. I say we do that. And for confidence, let's snap. Is it a smart time to snap? No. But we're not in a bad position. I will say, how many cards do we have? We have 6. Now if we play Jubilee next turn, we can't really get that many good cards. It's not the worst thing, but it's not... It's kind of... eh. No! That's probably one of the best cards Jubilee could have grabbed for us. I still think we do this. We put Jubilee here. It's either Jubilee or we put Iceman there. Iceman's also a pretty good card to put there. But... No! Don't put Bucky here. If it's Bucky, I'm going to be so salty. Or it's going to be like Deadpool. Oh! That's good. I have Dakin. I've tried using Dakin, but it hasn't been great. Alright. That's kind of not great. Our love spread a little bit, though. This is good. Alright, turn 5. Having to where we can put White Tiger here to get a card over there, and then Odin is really good. So we're in a good spot. And we still put Iceman here for, ooh, more cards. How many cards do we have in our deck? 2. I don't know what 2 cards they would be. If I did, then I would confidently put Iceman there. But I don't know. So I think we put Iceman here and try to win these 2 sections. Okay, 20. She played Nova to where Nova could die so it could pump. No! Spider-Woman! Why? Why? Alright, that's fine. I think we still win, honestly. Actually, no. Okay, this is where we lose. I don't think they have a safe way to put someone here. So we're fine here. The problem is, if we play here, and White Tiger goes here, and they play a card here. Because we're not winning this section. That's kind of the problem. Woo! They retreated. Alright, cool. That worked for us. We'll take those 2 dubs. $2 Roonies. Alright. We got like probably 2 more games. Ongoing effects are doubled. Doesn't affect us. Doesn't change this. Let's put it there. Probably the worst spot to put it, but oh well. Ebony Maw. Honestly, I should have waited. I mean, I've already said it. Where the fun way to play Ebony Maw is like on turn 3, the last time you could play him, and put him with stuff that are already put down. But it's fine. First card you play here is Destroyed. Well, that's kind of rough. Because now if we want to play Ironheart, it would still buff 2 cards. It just means we can't have the Ironheart Odin play, which I love. Because we can't play it here. I still think we play it, so we're not just not playing cards. It still buffs, but it's not amazing. And it gets it out of the way, so that now we don't have to worry about Vormir. Vormir. Okay, they're doing destroy stuff. I will say, of the destroy cards they have, there's a few destroy cards that are like way scarier. That I'm kind of glad they haven't been using. Don't like that. Why? Why did you have to pull Giganto? All right. I guess we put Jubilee here. I don't know, man. It's not a good hand. We might have to retreat this one. Since it's at 0, doubling it, will it be stuck at 0? Did my Scorpion actually ruin his Deadpool? That'd be kind of funny, did. Hey, finally. I'll snap. Let's just break his confidence. Now, we do have White Tiger, which is really good. Because now we can White Tiger Odin to get a 8 over here. Or we can play Spider-Man here to just lower this drop. I think we do White Tiger. That's just the better call. Okay. Now, they're in a rough spot. I wonder what they're going to do. They're not in a bad spot. But I think visually we're probably a little bit more in the better side, but maybe not. I don't know. The Deadpool being at 0 and then doubling into still being 0 is probably a big hit for them, but we'll see. Okay, that's not great, but at least it means we're for sure winning this section. That's actually not bad, because now we could put our Giga Chad over there. We could put our Giga Chad. Alright, because if we put Odin here, that will be only 13, so they could still win this section. So playing our Giga Chad here, it's a little bit risky, because they could still probably win it, but I think they don't expect it. Because obviously our Odin play seems like obviously here. But maybe not. So let's see what happens. I do like this. Ooh. Okay, I was going to say. Depending on how much. Oh, they win it. Ah, that was my worry. Okay. That's actually a card that's one of the better cards. Dang it. Okay, we almost lost. We're almost done. This is a high-fought game. Yeah, 12 costs 1 less for each card destroyed this game. So, potentially, if you're destroying a lot, you can get it much out. You can get it out way quicker, and it's a 12 power card. Okay, this is good. Here's the thing. Do I actually play it here? So, this would be pretty good to put it here. After each turn, give a card here 1 power. So, it's early on, it's really good. The problem is, once we put it here, it's going to be locked down. So that means our other low cost we can't put here. And the where you get this really strong compared to a different opponent is you spread. So you get more cards so that each turn you're getting, instead of +1 each turn, you're getting +3. So we're going to play Ebony Maw here. And I'm going to hope I'm going to draw my other costs. Because, yeah. I mean, it would be good normally, but that's the problem. Oh, so there's a location. After you play a card here, add a copy to another location. That's what's really good. Because now, if we play Okea here, we'll get another one. So we'll get both effects of the +1 to our deck. But it could also be sent here, which normally would be a problem because Ebony Maw, but it could be also here. Now, we could technically put it here, but I think early on, Okea's effect, you need to hit it as early as possible, and so getting too early is pretty good. The problem is, it's easy to fill up this location a little bit too early. Okay, I was hoping we'd get it here, to be honest, but it's fine. Okay, Miniaturized Lab is interesting. On turn 3, 4, and 5, no cards can be added here. So even by, like, Sinister London or other cards like my White Tiger, they can't even get here because of it. So, pretty interesting. That's bad for us. We didn't get any cards. I would have liked to put a card here. That's not great. All right, at least they're filled up. Still not great. I would love to Iceman. If we want to go quick with filling our deck, I don't know how many cards we have. We could probably try to get the Giga Chad by putting it here, because we'll pull 2. Like, we'll do this one and pull it, and we'll have another one here. It fills up our section quickly, but I think it's worth it. Look, this is our last game if we lose this. Like, we don't have that many more games. All right, that's pretty good for them, but they can't add Carnage to another location because of miniaturized location, and they already filled up this zone. So that's actually not bad for us. Okay, that's a good card. I wanted the Giga Chad. You know how good that'd be? We haven't once pulled Giga Chad from Jubilee, and that hurts my soul. All right, we're still not in a horrible spot. It's a little bit rough here. The question is, we can either go crazy. The question is, we could put Spider Woman here. If we put Spider Woman here, it's 9 power, and it lowers the cost and makes them weaker on both sides. That's pretty good. Or Black Panther is a 14, because we've been buffing it. That's pretty good. Let's do it. Let's do Black Panther. So that's kind of the power of Black Panther, is because some of these are already kind of strong. But like, if you buff up Black Panther a little bit before playing it, then when you play it and it doubles its power, then it's like, okay, it's a 14. There we go. All right. All right. Oh! I lost the game. I lost this game. If I don't lose this, I'm going to be bewildered. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to hold on and hope he retreats. I guess retreating wouldn't even matter. All right. Because I can't play anything here because of Ebony Maw. Okay. No, okay. Yeah. That was my problem. Ebony Maw. I forgot about Ebony Maw. What I should have done was played either Black Panther or Spider-Woman here. And then I could still use Sinister Location, London, and get over here where Ebony Maw is. So I failed that. And that's a loss. All right, 5 rounds. All right. Could have gone better. But not the worst gameplay, hopefully. All right. Let's go play some regular games. So we can play more games, show us some stuff. Let me show you a different deck. Now, these are new ones I just saw. I saw some early, like, I watched a video that was like, hey, early on, if you're early into Series 3, that third stage of the game, here's some decks of, like, basically from Pool 2 to upgrading. So I've been usually the reveal one because that's just the one I like more. I haven't used these too much, but we could jump in and see how they play. Since destroys used a lot, I made 2 destroys. I don't know which one's better. You know what? Let's do ongoing. I do like ongoing. Discarded your feet? Ongoing! Because I kind of upgraded that one too. I'll show you off the deck here. Okay. So first off, we got Sunspot, which is a 1 cost, 0. It has after each turn, gain 1 power for each unspent energy. Pretty good. We got Ant-Man. It's a 1/1 that has ongoing if your side of this location is full, plus 4 power. So you can make it a 5 power, which is pretty good. Next, we got Iceman. You already know him. We got Mystique, which is pretty cool. It's a 3 cost, 0 power, but it has on reveal. If the last card you played it has ongoing, copy its text. So you kind of get another effect of whatever you want. So, and then next one is Mr. Fantastic. We can use his Pixel. I didn't even think about that. Pixel. Do it. All right, so it has ongoing. Adjacent locations have plus 2 power, and it's 3/2. Next is Captain America, which is a 3/3 that has ongoing. Your other cards here have 1 power. I don't know why I'm disappearing, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I could just click it. Okay. My bad. All right. Punisher, it's a 3/3 that has ongoing 1+ power for each enemy card here. Got it. Omega Red, probably one of my favorite cards in this deck. 4/5, ongoing. If you're winning here, plus 3 power to other locations. Very fun. You just really build up this location, which is what we're going to be doing a lot. Next, we got Iron Man. I've already kind of shown it, but it's a 5/0 that has ongoing. Your total power is doubled here. Pretty good. Next, we got Blue Marvel. It's a 5/3 that has ongoing. Your other cards have 1 plus 1 power. Pretty solid. And then our ults are like 6/7. Onslaught, ongoing, doubles. It doubles your other ongoing effects here. So in this location. So if this is with Iron Man, it'll double it. It'll double that effect, which is crazy. All right, Spectrum. Next one is on reveal, give your ongoing cards 2 power. Pretty good. So that's the deck. I think it's pretty solid. So let's jump in. I still think I like my reveal more. I just have a soft spot. That was the one I played the most, just because you can really start building that deck early on in pool 1, and then especially in pool 2. So it's just, I don't know. I played it a lot, and I like it. All right. After you play a card here, fill this location with copies of it. Ooh. 1, that'd be kind of cool here. It'd be good late game for like a Spectrum, where give your other ongoings 2 power. That's pretty good. There's a part of me that wants to do Sunspot just because after each turn, gain 1 power for each unspent. That'd be 2 all of them. But I think we put a Sunspot over here. We could also do Ant-Man, but let's do Ant-Man. No. Let's do Sunspot. They put down Blade. Oh gosh, that's a card I don't like. Those from last season. Kind of. When this is discard jumps to your lowest power location. So you just got that for free. That's terrifying. All right. Copy the last card you drew instead of drawing your next card. All right. Well, that's not amazing. But we could play 2 Ant-Mans here. All right. Okay. Morbius. Morbius is pretty good. Ongoing 2 power for each time you discard a card this game. Not bad, not bad. Ah, good thing we filled up this section first. It has, after you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks into your deck. Rocks are not great, so they kind of just fill up your deck than you need. All right. We could put Punisher here. I kind of want to, only because then we'll have the Ant-Man Trifort, and they already have 2, so we'll get some benefits. But they're going to start filling up this section, so Punisher's probably better here. I can't remember my 4 cost. There's 1 4 cost card, so there's a chance we play Mr. Fantastic next. But if we draw our 4 cost, which is a Omega, we didn't. If we drew Omega, I actually probably would have put Omega here. He has a really awesome effect. We could play Mr. Fantastic here and play Iceman here, just so that we have this all filled up. We could also not and have Sunspot get bigger, but I think we do this. Sunspot's not really gonna be that beneficial. I don't think so. We haven't been missing curve. So. Red Skull! Alright. They're more likely to win this middle section, which is terrifying. Alright. That's... Okay, this is actually not bad. The 5, just because now Sunspot will get 2 power for the Unspot energy. The problem is... I really wanted Omega. But this still works, because we still have Spectrum that we can play in the left, which will just buff up all of our ongoing cards. Again, that's not good. Red Skull, it's a 5/14, so it's a lot of power, but it does have enemy cards here have 2 power. So that's us. Now we drew Omega. So here's the thing. We could try to put Omega here. We put Omega here. We would have a total of 20. They could probably play something bigger, which will win it. But if we're winning this location, you add 3 power to each location, which makes us more likely to win it. And we would get energy here to Sunspot, but I think it's more powerful to do Spectrum. I think that's the more powerful play, so let's do that. I think that's the play. Okay, so they didn't put down a 6 cost, so that's interesting. More Spectrums. Again. 30. Hell Cow is pretty good. On reveal, discard 2 cards from your hand. Okay. So yeah, that was a good call from us, just because they would have been... What? What was that? What effect did I miss? Victory. I won, but... How do you get 32? Oh, right. 7, 8. Right. Still was better to do that than Omega Red. What was that fast forward, though? On reveal, bring back one. No, okay. I don't know what it was. I do know one card that does that kind of effect. Maybe that's what happened when it got discarded. I don't know. Either way, we won, and we got 8. Got big muns. We got big muns that don't lie. That other girls can't deny. Alright. Should we show off some of the upgrading? Let's do that. Since we got some stuff that can actually help. Bunk. Alright, what's one of our cheaper stuff? Okay, so yeah, it'll show like this when you can upgrade it. Since we just used Mr. Fantastic, let's show it off. So it's been upgraded once, so it has the frame break. So now we'll do it rare. Has 110 of the boosters we have. 3D! Whoa! Crazy! And then that gives us some benefits that levels us up. And then once we get another spotlight key, I'll be able to try to get a card here, 1 through 4. I guess once you have all 4 of these unlocked, then you could start getting the alternate versions of the cards. It's kind of cool. The cards here seem pretty good. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean, I got Spider Ham, so that's pretty cool. I don't know if he's good. Pixie looks like it could either be really good or really trash. People aren't sure. It's kind of new to where it's like on reveal, shuffle the cost of all cards in your deck. So if you like Chaos, it's really good for that. So I kind of like it. Then we have Mobius, and Mobius, ongoing, your cost can't be increased or opponent's cost can be reduced. So kind of thwarts, what's it called? Iceman. Stuff like that. So that's pretty cool, I think. I didn't realize we got to bronze, baby! They gave us 40 booster for Moon Girl. I don't like Moon Girl. I don't like her. Okay, that's fine. Let's keep playing. We'll do another game ongoing and then we'll switch it up. But yeah, I like my ongoing deck. It's not bad. It's not bad. Wakanda can't be destroyed here. Sure. Let me put an Iceman. Is my coffee cold? I think it is. Rickety Bridge. After each turn, if there is no more than 1 card here, destroy them. All right. Terrifying. Can't play anything, so we'll just pass. Maximus. So this is a low-cost card. Costs 2, but has a high power, but makes us draw 2 cards. Whoa! Sokovia made us discard a card. I don't know what we discarded, but probably doesn't matter. I guess we could put Punisher here. I'm trying to think of where they're going to put cards. We could also put Punisher there. Oh, we got rid of our Mr. Fantastic. It's a little bit of a bummer. That would have been nice, because then we could have gotten free points there. Alright, let's do Punisher here. Okay, they do keep put cards here. Storm's pretty fun. I kind of wish they would have played it in the 3rd spot. So, as you see, Storm is on reveal, flood this location. Next turn is the last turn cards can be played here. Pretty fun. The fun part, though, also, is I kind of want to play Mystique, just because on reveal, the last card you played ongoing. So we could copy Punishers. I usually like using it for Omega, though, to be honest. But what we can do is do Ant-Man, and then we could do Mystique. We could do that. It's not great, but it's at least we're winning this location, I think. I kind of wanted to boost up this other spot. Oh, Juggernaut! No! Well, our Mystique's probably going to die. No! That's okay. We still have, like, Spectrum that can buff these to win this location. It's just not amazing. All right. We could also do Omega Red. I think we do Omega Red here. Because Omega Red, again, gives 3 to our other locations if we're winning there. Or, we could do Blue Marvel. It does +1 to all of our cards. Or we could play Iron Man and then really buff up next. I think we do Omega Red. And then we do Iron Man. Or Omega and then Spectrum. I don't know. Let's just do Omega. I don't know, man. I don't know. We might lose this, so I might have to retreat. Oh, well, that was good. That we didn't play a high-cost card this time. Okay, right now we're winning, so we have the +3. That means we would tie this location. Okay, so that's good to know. Now, they're most likely going to put something here, right? That just is the thing that makes sense. So I think we either do Iron Man. It makes it to 12, right? We could also do Spectrum. Right? I think this ultimately adds more. Yeah. Let's do it. No! It's a Drax player. We won. Let's go. So we got 2 cubes. Nice. So Drax, just like all the Guardians cards that they have on reveal, if your opponent played a card here this turn, get 2 powered. Drax is honestly actually looked at as the worst one of the Guardian cards, which is looks bad, but you know, the idea of it's kind of fun. If you guess correctly, get a benefit. But of all of them, I guess, yeah, Drax is just not the most cost efficient, I guess, is the way to put it. Oh, cancel. Sorry, I forgot. All right. I can show off my move deck. They have a different one, right? I think I tweaked my old move one. That's what I did. Yeah. Okay. I looked at what they did for the going for pool 2 to 3. So this is what I got. I like my move deck. It's pretty fun. I'm not good at it. It takes a lot of thinking and messing with your opponent, kind of. So, right after that, we got Iron Fist. It's a 1/2 that has on reveal after you play a card. After you play your next card, move it a location to the left. Next, we got Kraven. When a card moves here, this gains 2 power, so Kraven gets buffed. We got Doctor Strange, 2/3, that has on reveal, move your highest power card to this location. Okay. Hulkbuster, on reveal, merge this card to one of your cards. So just gives 3 cost to a card. It's pretty nice for like, especially in the move where you're gonna buff that card and then you can move it to a location that actually needs it. Multiple man. Actually doing Hulkbuster on multiple man is pretty good too, where it's like when this moves as a copy to the old location. So with the Hulkbuster, which buffs this up, that means when you move this card, the card that gets copied is also that same buffness. Next we have Cloak, 2/4. It has next turn, both players can move cards here. Just gives more options to move. Next we got 3/2. We got Storm, on reveal, floods the location. Next turn is the last turn. Cards can be played here. Again, pretty good for shutting down a location early, especially if somebody's not yet ready for it. And I'm pretty sure when it says, yeah, next turn's last cards can be played here, you could still move cards in there, I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty good. Vulture is a pretty good card. It got buffed, so it makes it really good. It's a 3/3 that has, when this card moves, +6 power. It can make 9 just for moving once, which is really good. We got Polaris. I heard this is good in this deck, but I don't know. I haven't used it. Has 3/5. It has on reveal, move an enemy 1 or 2 cost card to this location. So I guess it's good. I haven't used it, so we'll see. Next, we got Spider-Man. I like Spider-Man. It's fun. So 3/5 that has on reveal, move to another location and pull an enemy card here from here to there. So yeah. Next, we got Vision. I don't use Vision too much, but probably pretty decent. He's a 5/8 that has, you can move this each turn. Next, we got Heimdall, 6/9. He has on reveal, move your other cards 1 location to the left. We'll see how it plays. Let's see if I can drive this deck well. All right, let's play against L. Cards here get a +1 to power. I guess we'll put Iron Fist here. Why not? I feel like these are a little bit too much of a bait for low cost cards. I think for some cards it's better for higher cost cards. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Mojo World. Whoever has more cards here gets 100 power. And if it's tied, then it's just normal. Kind of is the idea. I say we do multiple man. No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Either put multiple man here, then I do Cloak or Doctor Strange to then move it here, or I could put it here, or I put it here and move it. Ooh, okay, let's do that, because I'm not sure. I kind of want to move my cards to the left, but I'm not sure if I move him with the +1 here, if he'll keep the +1. That'd be kind of cool. I think he might. Huh? What was that? Oh, Iron Fist. Ah! That's why he did the Deadpool. I was a fool. I messed it up. That's okay. Oh, no. All right. Yeah. I could have put multiple man here who would have been buffed over and moved. Ah, I fooled. We'll keep playing. I think we can still win this. Ooh, Doctor Strange. That's pretty good play. I mean, we could make that same play. Because, yeah, Doctor Strange gets pushed out, but he's fine. I'll put Storm here. I just want to blow up Mojo World. I don't want to play with that. Really don't. Is this a one cost? It is. We can save this later to move his Nightcrawler, because I think he can still move his Nightcrawler once, so he can move it there if he wants. I kind of want to do the Doctor Strange thing that he did. That series is pretty good. I could also do it here. I kind of like just doing it here, though, because then we can keep buffing the Doctor Strange and multiple man. Putting the Cloak here isn't so great, because then he can move his stuff here in the floating zone, but I think it's more beneficial for us, right? Because we still get our dudes. Okay, so he doesn't keep the +1. That makes sense. Makes sense he doesn't, but just want to make sure. Oh, You played a cloak. I played a cloak. The emotes in this game, being able to talk that way is pretty fun. I think playing the cloak there isn't actually that great for us. Besides moving multiple man over. Maybe doing an Iron Fist. Kind of rather not. I kind of want to play Polaris here, because then whatever cards they put over there gets messed up. And then we put there to get other dude back. No. Yeah, we do it there. There we go. That's thinking. That's getting the benefits of Doctor Strange, baby. Move his Nightcrawler over so it won't be in the flooded zone. Yep, yep. So we can so that we can win the flooded zone. Yep. And then we move Polaris over here. It doesn't get bounced. Yep. There we go. Yep, it's coming together now. It is fun. He's also playing a move deck. It's kind of funny that, like, of the decks we run into, that's the one we run into. Now we could put Heimdall. Kind of moves everything over on our side, which isn't really that beneficial, to be honest. It actually is probably more beneficial to play Doctor Strange, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'm going to put Hulkbuster, hope it gets onto the multiple man, and then do Doctor Strange. We'll see how it goes. I wonder if he forfeits. I hope he doesn't. He can move Vision to the middle zone. The question is, will he? I think he does. He either moves it here or he moves it... Yeah, I think he has to move to the middle zone to try to win that zone, and then he plays something here. Which means there's a good chance we don't win. But, yeah, okay, he retreated. Let's go! Victory! So, only does 3 here, so it would have been 7 and moved. So there was a good chance we were going to lose based on what we played. Doing it that way. But, especially since, yeah, we were already winning that right side. And so, actually doing what we were doing actually wasn't going to benefit us as much. So we were more likely to lose. I should have actually played Heimdall, just because Heimdall actually would have moved everything, which would have made it so that the what's it called? The multi-man would have actually merged and stayed on the right side to win that section. Let's play one more gotta move. This time not up against another move deck. It's the raft! Let's do it. After turn 3, oh, I don't like that. These aren't great cards for this section. Yeah, our Iron Fist kind of does nothing this turn, which is fine. We can merge with them and just kind of go with it. I think that's the better call, to save our other cards for shenanigans. Our merging doesn't also help here. We actually probably... Yeah, it's fine. It still buffs it. It's not great. Scorpion. If I had thought ahead, that actually would have been beneficial. All right, this is where we get some fun shenanigans. So, we snap, so that hopefully they're more likely to stay, so that we don't just get 1 coin, but get more. Then we want to put Scorpion here, because we'll double his power. And then we can move him here with, like, Cloak or Strange. Ah! Alright. Now, I feel like playing Cloak now is a little bit... Cloak is too scary, because he could put a card here. If he plays 2 cards, he's good. That's kind of the scary part. I want to move it. gosh. I want to fill up the zone, but I kind of don't want to play 2 cards because that feels bad, right? Like, it almost feels better to, like, play Cloak here to get the buff. And then I can move Vulture again. I think that's the better call. That's the better call. I don't like it. I should have played this first. Because now there's a chance it pulls Cloak. Don't pull Cloak. Don't pull Cloak. Don't. Oh, it pulls both. Oh. That works. And we still can get moved here? Or is it here? I don't know. Either way, that worked pretty well. It is still here. That's kind of funny. Which means it would be good to move Vulture over. Oh, the problem is I want this. There's a part of me that wants to put Polaris here. What is it? They're 1 and 2 costs. So it would affect Scorpion. It would only affect Scorpion. I kind of want to fill up Shuri's Lab because then there's less chance of doubling power. I think we do this, right? I don't like it because I want to fill up the wrap to get a free 6 cost, but I think it's ultimately for the best because we could still do Heimdall, and I want to just buff up Vulture. That's kind of the game plan right now. Now, if we fill up the raft at the same time, we're good. We're okay. Yep, get over there. Get buffed. All right. We go first. Now, here's the thing. It's the final turn. We could stay here to win this. They would have to play another card to win this. We could play Heimdall just to for sure win, right? Does it move everybody? Move your other cards to one location. So we could play it here and win with Heimdall because this will get moved over. And so we still have a high cost here. But I kind of want to play Spider-Man. Spider-Man's kind of fun, but unnecessary, right? I think we do Heimdall. It just moves all our cards to the left. Oh, I forgot it doesn't move their cards. We get to 16, though, and they didn't play anything, so we tie here. So that's good. So now it's up to who has more points. And I think we do. Hey. Yeah, because we have ultimately more points than them. Cool. So yeah, that was the plan. Now, the fun part about Spider-Man is like move to another location. So if we had played it here, it could have taken one of these cards with him to either here or here. And that just would have been fun for disruption, but I don't know. Heimdall's always pretty solid. All right, so that was the move deck. How many times did we play it? Twice? Let's switch it then. Whoa. Whoa. Easy there, partner. Oh. All right. I have a discard deck that sucks. I think we play a destroy. I think we do the destroy deck because it's the solid one. All right. I have 2 destroy decks. Let's look at which one's the better one then. Because I don't know. All right. We have destroy 2.5 and destroy 2.5 to 3. And this is mostly basing on what someone else suggested. So it's not just based on what I have. So it's kind of using a lot of what you have already as a destroy deck on pool 2 to do it with pool 3. So that's that. I'm just looking at the difference so I can see which one I prefer to use. Prefer / is more comfortable with. So there's that one, and then I think the reason why I made 2 is because I do have all the cards for a 2.5, but then I made also a 2.5 with the 2.3 because it has some of the upgrades that the other one had. So I'm just trying to look and see what is the difference. One of them is Deadpool, which, yeah, that's better. Is that really the only difference? It's mostly the difference. Is that really it? I think there is one card I want to get rid of. Let me look at the other one. 2.5. See which one I want to do. The one I kind of want to get rid of is Sentinel. I kind of want to get the out of this deck. But I'm trying to look at other cards, and I want to see what works better. Okay. Yeah, I want to only because there is a card in here that's... This one I'm not sure about. White Queen. On reveal, copy the highest card in your opponent's hand into your hand. That's okay. So this is a destroy / Devil Dinosaur deck. So Devil Dinosaur is ongoing. 2+ power for each card in your hand. So the more cards you have in hand, the better. So cards like Agent 13, which on reveal add a random card to your hand, is beneficial. But I want to get rid of Sentinel because while it does add another Sentinel into your hand, card I'd rather get. The problem is it's another 4 cost, so it kind of fills up our deck a little bit more with for your cards. Where is it? 4 costs. Is Moon Girl. Do I have a different version? I don't. Is Moon Girl, because Moon Girl pairs well with it. It's on reveal, duplicate your hand. So let's play with destroy 2.5 to 3. Let's try that. I guess I should show all the cards, right? I guess I should. I did it with every other deck. Alright, first one. Deadpool. It's 1/1 that has when this is destroyed, return it to your hand with double power. So destroying them a lot is really good. Nova. It's a 1/1 that has when this is destroyed, give your cards a +1 power. The ones on the field. And then Agent 13 has 1/2. When it reveals, add a random card to your hand. Bucky Barnes, it's a 2/1 that has when this is destroyed, replace it with Winter Soldier, which is a 2/6. Next, we got Carnage, which is on reveal, destroy your other cards here, +2 power for each destroyed card. And then we got Hulkbuster, on reveal, merge this with one of your cards here. Can't think of what's that's good with, but we got Killmonger, it's a 3/3 that has on reveal, destroy all 1-cost cards, even our own, which could be good for destroying Nova or Deadpool. Could be good for that. We have Deathlock, 3/5 that has on reveal, destroy your other cards here. Okay. We then have Shang-Chi, which is a 4/3 that has on reveal, destroy all enemy cards here that have 10 or more power. Kind of destroy one of their big cards. We then have White Queen, 4/6 on reveal, copy the highest cost card in your opponent's hand into your hand. Doesn't feel great, but maybe it is. Then we got 5/3 Devil Dinosaur, ongoing, 2+ power for each card in your hand. Is there any other card that's better than White Queen? Look, because this is a online deck builder, it does have the unique ability of what's it called? You can change cards. Through patches, cards can change, which just recently there was a new patch that changed some cards. So, you know, it's a thing. All right, let's try it. I'm less confident about this deck because there's some cards that are just better upgrades for this deck, like Venom. Venom's a good one. There's some others that I can't think of, but they're there. I swear. Hey, cards cost 1 less. You know what's good? You know what's good about that? Snap. You know what we're doing? Deadpool, Carnage. So it's a little bit early for Carnage because we would want more just to get him even more buffed up. But it is kind of fun to get to do this already. So I'm just doing it. It's not as good, but hey. The interesting thing about this 2.5 deck is it doesn't have Wolverine. That's a pretty early card you can get, but guess not. Mount Vesuvius. Players can't retreat after turn 5. Got it. Both 1 cost. All right, well. Let's just do it here. Nova and Deadpool. I'm hoping I can destroy them. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. Not as good, but with the discount, we're okay. On reveal, copy the highest cost card in your opponent's hand. Honestly, actually Moon Girl. Okay, I think we win this because we got Moon Girl. We'll duplicate our hand. Let's do it here so we can just take these 2 lanes. And we'll get 2 Devil Dinosaurs. And because of the discount, we'll get to play Devil Dinosaur multiple times. All right. So I say we put a Devil Dinosaur here where it won't be seen, so nobody knows. And then we play Agent 13 here. Yeah, because it's only 2. Just so that we don't clutter up the spot, and it gives us free stuff to help boost our Devil Dinosaur and give us more options with this discount. Okay. This destroy is not as beneficial because of our Devil Dinosaur. Okay. Quake. On reveal, swap the positions of 2 locations. It's kind of fun, but unnecessary. We have 5. I think we do the White Queen. It is 6 power. So it's not nothing. I think we do that. And then we do a destroy. Oh, we don't have enough for both? I think that's fine. We could also just not play it to buff up our Devil Dinosaur. Let's do that. Alright, no retreating. It's a low power apocalypse. That's beneficial to us. Killmonger. This is final turn. Guess we put it here because we want to buff out this zone as much. Put Devil Dinosaur here. And then that's it. I think we got it. We got 2 Devil Dinosaurs, so it can't hurt. Ooh, that is a big Hulk. Kind of wish we had a bigger hand, which we might have right now once we destroy our own cards. Because we'll get Deadpool in there. And the buff. Is it enough? It is enough. Let's go! What's bigger than 1 Devil Dinosaur? 2 Devil Dinosaurs. So this will be a lot of people, I guess, uses a Devil Dinosaur deck in like pool 1 and 2. It's either 1 or 2, I don't know. But pretty early on, a lot of people use it. So it's one of those that like, that's why they suggested it as like the 2.5 deck, is because it's something you're probably more comfortable with. So I didn't use it a lot. I prefer to do counter meta than meta. And so while Odin isn't really counter meta, I'll tell you that much, it is still pretty meta for the early pools. I don't know. I just liked it more. All right, let's get another game. We've been doing good. We've been having good showings. Proud of you guys for believing in me. All right, Agent. At the start of turn 6, swap hands. That's not good for us, actually. That's actually a bad zone, because that means even if we fill up our deck with Moon Girl, we'll lose it quickly. When a card moves here, afflicts it with 4 powers. All right. Let's put Bucky Barnes here. For the Venom, not Venom, but Carnage. Actually, we probably should have put it elsewhere. Because Carnage does well with multiples, but Deathlock doesn't. So Deathlock and Bucky Barnes are a good pairing, but Hotel Inferno. We could... Oh, that doesn't even blow up that one. That hurts the soul. After you play a card here, destroy the top card of your opponent's deck. I feel, again, that's by how it actually plays out, it's usually like whoever plays there first. I guess it's... Yeah, I don't know. After this turn. I don't know. I guess it's after this turn, so it's like this turn we have to do this, but I don't know. Or the card, or it's the turn that the card gets played. I guess is how it's worded. Brood! Do I have Brood? I guess Brood would be good with Carnage. Just to fill up a zone quickly and then just Carnage and kill them all. Killmonger's not doing much, but that's okay. I don't Moon Girl. If I Moon Girl, it'll buff Devil Dinosaur for them, which is not good. The problem with White Queen now is if I do White Queen, it copies their strongest card, which they'll just get back. So they get their game plan back, which is kind of terrifying. I guess we put White Queen here just so that we can get this destroy effect. Just that it destroys a card in their deck. Oh, it's a Patriot deck. I hear Patriots decks are really good. I don't have one, so that's cool. I'm glad. Oh, we can play Devil Dinosaur though. Okay, so that's good at least. I guess we play it here. Both sides suck, to be honest. Which one are we more likely to win? I guess, yeah, Devil Dinosaur needs to help out this zone so we can confirm it, and then we win this. Alright. At least Devil Dinosaur is a 5 cost. That definitely helps. Ooh, okay. I'm actually glad it went there. That's actually really good for us, because they already won this zone. Whoa, that's a cool Carnage art. Look at that. Ooh, ongoing? Because this is ongoing, and it's the last card I played. If I play Mystique, it should copy Devil Dinosaur. Oh gosh, it should, right? Right? It should. I feel like we just do that. We don't play anything else. Because then we can plus 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe it would have been more beneficial to play a little bit. I don't know. Copy. Victory. Let's go! Huzzah! Hip hip huzzah! So yeah, there's a lot of cards I'm missing from like certain kind of decks we have. But that's part of the deck building experience. Is in this game compared to others, there's not like you can buy cards. Like that's not really a thing. You can't really search for cards. Like I know some games have it where you can build decks a little bit more easier if you know what it is, but it really is just based on what you get while leveling up, for better or for worse. That's part of the charm. So you kind of just if you lean into it, it makes it easier. And then with whatever decks there are, of kind of like, all right, plug and play, figure out what you want to use with it. So if there's like certain part of the deck that you're like kind of like, that's kind of meh, making the most of it is probably for this. I don't know. I enjoyed this. We're going to play a bit more. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, though, because I've been drinking a lot of coffee. So, I'll be right back, all right? I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh. I shouldn't be streaming too long. I shouldn't. But I am enjoying my time, I'm gonna be honest. I really am. I don't think that'll be too loud. I was listening back to the audio a little bit. I think I would have enjoyed a little bit the music being a little bit louder. Not the music, the game. But let's keep playing. I'm enjoying my time. I want to keep grinding. Because, I mean, it's already what I'm in the mood to do anyways. So, you know. Just make it content. Do I do another destroy deck? I kind of want to. Realms of Silver, guys. Well, I can show off another deck. There's a control deck. Let's look at the control deck, I guess. I kind of want to not play it, but I'll show it. Okay. So this is definitely messing around with people. So we got Iceman. I already showed it. 1, 2. We then got Korg. I used to use Korg a lot. I haven't used him a lot recently. Yeah, so I want to use this one. So Korg has, it's a 1, 2 and has on reveal, shuffle a rock into your opponent's deck. Rocks are, they cost 1 and are 0 power. So they just, oh, I just realized they're right here. See? So it just, well, that's useless. That's basically. So it fills up the deck. Next, we got Angela, which is a 2/2 that has, after you play a card here, 1+ power. Cool. We then have Scorpion. You know him. You love him. 2/2. Flicks your opponent's cards with -1 power. Very good. Scarlet Witch, I used a lot of. It's a 2/3. Similar to Storm, where Scarlet Witch has, on reveal, replace this location with a new one. So it just changes the location. So I like it. It's good. Next one, it's a 3/2, so more energy. And it has, on reveal, this floods this location, and it's the last turn. Like, it can only have 1 more turn to play here. I like it. It's fun. Then we got Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi. I don't know why I flabbed that up. So it's a 4/3. Has destroy all enemy cards here that have 10 powers or more. Really good. We then have Enchantress. 4/5 that has, on reveal, remove the abilities from all ongoing cards here. So both yours and the opponent. We then have Jessica Jones. It's a 4/5 that has, on reveal, if you don't play a card at this location next turn, 4 power. So it just becomes a 9 power if you don't play there. We then got Professor X, who has ongoing. He's a 5/1 that has locked down this location. Cards can't be added or removed here, etc. That spot's locked down. It's there. 5/8, we have Spider-Woman. On reveal, afflict all enemy cards here with 1 power. 1 -power. And then we got our Giga Chad. So, pretty simple. I guess the idea for this one especially is very much like play to middle or right and then sweep with the Giga Chad on the left. So you kind of, I guess, early on lock down a area and then you win on the left side with Giga Chad. That's kind of the idea. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. All right, well, we'll be changing that with Scarlet Witch because we need that. So first, let's play Korg. Because again, we're locking down 1 zone, and then we're sweeping with Giga Chad on the left. Murder World. Good thing I didn't play there. All right, Scarlet Witch, let's change that. What do we get? Draw 1 card, 1 cost card to your deck. Nice. Oh, that's a fun variant. Not crazy, but I love it. Great Portal, add a random card with 10 power or more to your hand. We got Helicarrier. When you discard this, fill your hand with ram cards. Okay. Oh, we could play... we can only play Iceman? Really? That's it? Alright, I guess we play Iceman. It's not great. I'm trying to think of anything else. 4? I can't think of anything good. Alright. Black Swan. What does she do? Until the end of next turn, your 1 cost cards cost 0. That's kind of nice. I think think we Jessica Jones, right? Yeah, okay. We Jessica Jones here. We can't play the same spot twice. That's the kind of the problem. I mean, we can. So we could Jessica Jones. We could even then Professor X there. Either way, let's do Jessica Jones here. See what plays next. That's pretty good for them. Because it gets stronger for how many cards is here. The thing is... Yeah, I think we either... I think we do Enchantress. Oh, gosh. It's kind of rough either way. We could put a Spider Woman here. It just lowers the cost and do it. Or we could play Enchantress here. So we don't get the buff, but we still lower the cost. Or we do it here. And you can mess up the middle one. So it makes it kind of like, ooh, which one am I going to fight for? I kind of like Spider-Woman more. They go first. So I'm going to do Spider-Woman. No, let's do Enchantress. Because otherwise it's just a 3 power. And they might put another card. Hey, gets rid of armor. Doesn't really help us, but we're tying the zone. That's not good for us. Oh, we are winning. All right, because of Punisher. Well, now our game plan's supposed to be put Giga Chad here. But now I'm kind of worried. Let's commit. This is maybe... Let's go for it. I'm scared, but let's do it. Because they just had to win this section, and then they won, right? Rock! We win! Right? We lost. I was a fool. Okay, they almost won. If they got in this section, though, I thought we had enough power-wise to win this section, but that's okay. Rough one. I will say, you know, it's control. Control is definitely going to be a more higher ceiling. It's more of a... It's on your end to pilot it to make the most. It's a deck where control is a deck that you can punch up. So if someone's playing a deck that has just way better cards, you could still win it compared to other decks because of your trickery, but it requires a lot of skill to do that, right? To pull it off. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but yeah. Player winning here. No! They get a free energy. I didn't know we were playing that. Ooh. I'm going to play... I hate to do this, but I'm going to play Scorpion here. Just so that we can, yeah, get rid of our Destroy. Wave is really good. Makes our 5 costs... Makes them... What's it called? Maximum? Only 4? Right? Makes it so that we can play our high cost cards sooner. Kind of. Like right now. So... Or not? Oh. But that's only for next turn, so we can't even do it now. That's lame. Alright, I say we we storm this, because we're not winning it. So they're going to more likely benefit from it, because they could just play another card here. Or not. Okay. I don't want them to keep having the energy benefit. Flooding! I didn't even think about that. That's not an ongoing effect. That kind of sucks. What are we doing on turn 5? Because we could put Jessica Jones there, right? Not play there. Daredevil. Daredevil's pretty good. It has, on turn 5, you get to see what your opponent plays before you make your own turn. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That means Professor Xing is not going to be great, because if we do Professor X, he can see what it is. Oh, they can't be played here. I was silly. I was silly. Doesn't really change our plan too much, right? Kind of want to do Spider Woman. We could also do Enchantress though, and then do Korg, but I guess that doesn't really benefit. We're probably gonna lose those ones, so we should probably most likely leave. The benefit though is because it's flooded, the Jessica Jones flood is kind of the combo. Is because you can't play more cards afterwards. You're not gonna play another card, so Jessica Jones gets to be buffed. So now we just gotta win this zone. If we get the Giga Chad, we win. We didn't get the Giga Chad. Is this ongoing? It's not. Okay, so he can move it, but it's how big? It's 6. Okay, so he can't win here. He's gonna win here. That's where he's gonna move Vision. I guess Enchantress, right? And then we just go for full power. Let's go for 2. I'm not gonna upgrade it. So for 2 dubs. Oh, interesting. I guess that makes sense. He still needs the power here to try to win this zone. Okay, or not. Or Dr. Doom. Or Dr. Doom. I'm glad it didn't work out, but that definitely could have been the win. That definitely could have been the win if he moved Vision over there, but he thought he was gonna have enough. I'm surprised we barely had enough. Look at that. We got a win, we got a loss. You know, we you know, you take some and you lose some. Look at us go. We are more positive than negative, so that's good, right? You can't hate that. Can't hate being more positive than negative. All right, let's show off before we go back to reveal. Probably, I want to show you my discard deck. It's not great. There's some cards that are that help discard that I don't have, which kind of feels bad. If it does feel bad, that is like a reality. When you know there's cards out there that would make the deck better, you just don't have it. Like Wong, whatever. All right, so we got Agent 13, 1/3, adds a card. We got Blade. It's a 1/3 that has on reveal discard the rightmost card in your deck or your hand. We got Morbius, which is a 2/0 that has ongoing +2 power for each time you discarded a card this game. Really good, really good. The Collector, 2/2, has when a card enters your hand from anywhere except your deck, +1 power. So like from Agent 13, stuff like that. We then have Wolverine. It's a 2/2 that has when this is discarded or destroyed, regenerate with 2 power at a random location. Swarm, when you discard this, add 2 copies that cost 0 in your hand, turning it into, instead of a 2/3, basically a 0/6, but takes 2 slots. We then have Dakin. Excuse me. Dakin. He's a 3/4 that has on reveal, add a Muramasa shard to your hand, which is a 1/1 that has when this is discarded or destroyed, double Dakin's power. So it turns him from a 3/4 to basically a 3/8, but takes some work. We then have Lady Sif, which is a 3/5 that has on reveal, discard the highest cost card in your hand. Okay. We then have Swordmaster, which is a 3/7 that has on reveal, discard a card from your hand. We then have Omega Red, who is, if you're winning here, +3 power to other locations. I don't know actually why this is in this deck. I think it's just because I like it. We then have Apocalypse. This is kind of the charm that people know and love. When you discard this, put it back with 4 power, and it's 6/8. So doing that with like Lady Sif, pretty good. And then we just have Gigantos just in case we don't pull the Apocalypse. Is there a better card than Omega? Let's check real quick. We do have Stature, cost 1 if your opponent discarded a card. Ooh, so I haven't played this because there's a better card with this called Moon Knight. He makes you and an opponent discard a card. So that's where that would be beneficial. We could put in Black Cat, where it's like if this is in your hand after turn, discard it. I guess we could. We could get rid of Omega Red to put in Black Cat, but I heard Black Cat's just not that great. I mean, the more benefit to it is more if we don't play it, it discards itself, which will buff up Morbius. But that's kind of it. Which, as a 4 cost, I guess I'd rather have Omega Red for its unique ability. Alright, let's discard your feet. I don't know. I don't know why I called it that. I was being cheeky. I thought I'd be a little silly goose. Ah. Alright. Cards here will have the highest power, have power double. Got it. Wherever is the biggest card gets to be doubled. Add 2 wrappers on each side. Cool for destroy decks. Let's put the collector here. Kind of want to put it Savage Land, but always assume you're up against a destroy deck. In which case, they're probably going to win this lane. Ah! I usually do good about not doing this. Ah! Alright. The game plan is to... we put Dakin, right? We do Dakin. We put in Marasuma. Gets the collector. Alright. Alright, we're seeing some of the cards he has. He has some good ones. He has 2 cards that are scary. The Hell Cow is 8 cost, so we got to worry about that. Now the question is... We have 4 costs. We can either put in Omega Red. I think we do Omega. Do it to the right. I kind of want to fight for the left, though. We might not have it, though. The thing is, with Omega Red, you kind of got to fill up that zone and really fight for that zone. And in the ongoing deck, it's built better for it, but we'll see. No! Why you get to pull the Giga Chad? I never get to pull the Giga Chad. That's so hurtful. Alright, we have 5. So let's get out. They're both not great spots. We're going to lose this zone, so we'll have to quit. But I'm going to keep playing it out, just see. Alright, let's put Swordmaster here. Let's see what we discard. Hey, get rid of your Infinite. That looks really cool. Hey, that's not bad. Because now it buffs up Apocalypse. Which means if we put Apocalypse here, which we should, we would win this zone. But the problem is we're only going to win that zone. So let's retreat. I keep forgetting. It's much easier on mobile to navigate it. I'm just not used to it. But always emote. Do it's basically good games. Good game is basically with either the thumbs up. For your emotes, it's either your thumbs up or your fist bump, I feel like. After turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 3. Oh, okay. Ah! Oh, I lost. I forgot. Let me put that. Oh no, my ratio. It's getting worse. Okay. Okay, we have Blade. I don't like this making that sound. That's actually okay. Vibrarium is actually really good for collector. I should just put him on. I should have just put him on the Vibrarium. He's really good because he gets stronger for more stuff. Hey, Stark Tower. I actually like this one. After turn 5, give all cards here 2 power. It's fun. All right. Dang, I was hoping something better to show up. Because if we do this, we're gonna destroy Giganto. If I do Blade, it's gonna destroy that. All right, let's just put Swarm here. Yeah, we gotta save it. Ah, doesn't feel good. I almost would rather put Swarm here into Stark Tower. Probably would have been a better fit. better thing, but and then wait and then fight our bigger, stronger cards here. I don't know. That might have been the call. Yay! Exactly what I wanted. Turn 5. Right? Yeah. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's not your deck, it's your hand. I'm a fool. All right. All right. So we're not going to win this one. I kind of threw. Because I could have put our better cards here to get actually buffed. Because I thought the Vibranium going into my deck counted for collector, but it's not. It's when stuff gets put into your hand. Ah! I think Apocalypse counts, right? Destroying Apocalypse, he comes back technically. So, it's pretty cool. This is final turn? And we're tied here? How? I think we fight for the left, right? Is that the best we can do? Alright, for 2? Sure. I don't think we win this, but let's go for it. Aha! They did go here. Cool, that's all I wanted. We win. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll take it. Player skill. Player diff. I forgot. I just remembered. I just realized I didn't. Oh. I didn't do my GGs. My bad. My bad, dude. Dakin seems like one of those cards that are just like, it's just not worth it. Like, it's not bad, it's just not worth it. Alright, let's go back to the reveal. I like the reveal. That's what it seems like to me. I could be wrong. Maybe with some of the better cards, it's definitely way more worth it, but it doesn't seem like it's just a card that takes more work than worth. Only one card can be here. A Space Throne. Whoa. Get a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. Moon Girl. Got it. A Destroy Devil Dinosaur deck. Is what I'm picking up. Let's mess up your hand then. Oh, for a second I was like, why do you do that? Kitty Pryde returns to her hand every turn. Ah, well, I guess that works. It's not what I wanted, but it does make Ironheart way better. All right, I guess we're fighting for this zone, right? Let's Ironheart. We'll buff it up. We have Odin, so we can put it here to get the proc off again. We had some of our strong cards. That's why I kind of want to play Nakia, but I mean, we could Moon Girl. I don't think that's worth it. Like, I mean, it's kind of cool to get 2 Spider Womans, but that's not that beneficial. Like, I think Nakia is better. I think we put Nakia here. Am I crazy? No. Yeah? No. Yeah? No. Yeah? We played Nakia. I know that much. I think we put it here. No. We put it here. Put Nakia here. I'm tempted between White Panther or Black White Tiger or Black Panther. Well, that worked out. That's one of the Guardians where it's like if I had played the same slot, they would have actually taken one of our cards. Oh snap! Okay, so we can put the 10 here, and we have a 10 cost. I feel pretty good about that. The other question is, we could put White Tiger. It's an 8 cost. That's not worth it. The other cost would be like Spider Woman, but I think Black Panther is better because we'll buff it up most likely with Ironheart. Okay, that was a worry. If we had Shang-Chi, that would have been really cool. All right. So now we got to win this middle or right section, which Odin just still seems like the best play, right? The other option is probably Spider-Woman. Just because Spider-Woman, it's more baking they can't win the right side. And so they're going to fight for the middle most likely. So we lower theirs, and then we have to play that and hope that's enough. Right? That is the problem of not playing Nakia here, is we don't have a lot of power here. Let's risk it. For 4? Okay, they did put a lot on the right. No! You turned Odin into a pig! Alright, we're still winning the right side. So, I think it paid off how we tried. Cool. Man, that's crazy. Alright. GG's! Give me more rewards, please. I want to play more. I want a reason to play more. Trying to look at my next rewards. Oh, I have hopes actually. Okay, after you play a card here, you get 1 energy next turn. All right. Let's build a deck. Let's build a deck. Why not? We've been playing some decks. I've showed up different kind of decks. Let's do a new one. Hope Summers is good. Everybody kind of already safely assumes that, like, it's probably good. It's kind of why I got it, is because I was just like, might as well. It's good. All right. But what do I put in? That's the question. What do I build? Because the idea of it and why it's good is it ramps, so it speeds up your thing. You get to play cards sooner than you're supposed to. 100 collection tokens. So, as a reminder, the collection tokens are when we go to the shop. It is mainly for this. So, Mysterious or this. I'm not going to get the Mysterious series. I'm probably going to save for something like one of these cards. I got to save up in case there's like Wong. If Wong shows up here, Wong is a really good card for reveal decks, which, as I've mentioned several times, I like reveal decks. So we have Hope Summers. I'm not good at just building a deck. Like I still say this is the best. This is a really good game to learn deck building. It's very accessible for that. But I kind of just want to look at my other deck and see based on it. So we're gonna look at the reveal deck. And I want to see what I would get rid of. It's kind of the idea. Because Hope is what? She's a 3/4. After you play a card here, you get 1 energy next turn. I feel like it would be good in my ongoing deck, right? Because it works pretty well with like filling up a section, and with Omega, my ongoing deck, I do tend to like fill up wherever I play Omega. I think out of the cards I would probably get rid of, it would technically probably Captain America's probably who I should get rid of. But I'm fine with getting rid of Mr. Fantastic. I don't like him as much. So let's get rid of that and put him in Hope in there. I think that just makes the deck better. Probably. Alright, so I lied. I was like, hey, let's build a deck. Nope. I just forgot I had Hope. And if I have the card, I should use it. Right? Alright. Let's put Iceman into Washington. Cards here with no abilities have 3+ power. There is a deck for no cost abilities. I think it's the Patron deck, right? The Patriot deck, because he buffs up cards that have no abilities. But I don't have that card, so. Lemoore. No cards are revealed this turn. Got it. Well, that doesn't. All right. Again, what I like doing with Mystique is I like playing Omega to get its ability and then playing Mystique to copy the Omega ability, because then it just makes it even easier to build on one side and still get a lot of points on the other side. Cards here are not revealed until the end of the game. Stop! I mean, actually, that's more beneficial to me than if I was playing a reveal deck. It'd be really rough. All right, the thing with Punisher is he can kind of be played a little bit more on his own because of his getting +1 for each enemy card. So, like, if we were to put Punisher here and then build Omega on the right or left. All right. It's turn 4. They don't have a card. I'm going to snap. Like, come on, bud. Get it together. Oh, they kept playing. Omega! Of course, they play Hail Cow. Oh! They have Magneto. I forgot the cards we had. Iron Man's probably good. Again, I think I want to play. Okay. Okay. This is what I like doing. So we have Omega. I play down Mystique, which they do the same ability. Then on the last turn, I like playing Onslaught, who doubles their effects, so that if we are winning here, we get double that. It's pretty crazy. And then we could just put this here, I guess. I kind of want to put the Ant-Man here just so that we have more power, so that's for sure we're winning this section, but seems good. Yeah, so Mystique doesn't have any power, so it does make it rough. I kind of want to just play Iron Man, to be honest. Just because the doubling, so we're more likely to win this section. Because if we don't win this, we lost. That's kind of our escape thing. I kind of want to do Spectrum just because it makes sure we has more power. Because it gives all ongoing cards which includes him and him. And so it makes it stronger. But if we do win, if we win this section, it makes it easier. All right, let's do it. I'm risking it with Onslaught. I like the Onslaught more. It just feels good. All right, cool. We won it. Maybe. Because they put a card here, and we're good, right? At least this section. Because now it adds 3 and adds 3. But actually, it adds 12 because Onslaught doubles it. It's fun. So that's kind of the ongoing Omega deck. We didn't see Hope Summers, but having Hope would allow us to play more of the cards sooner. That's kind of the idea. It's the crazy part of the deck. After you play a card here, set its base power to 2. Okay. That's good for some cards like Iron Man, I guess. And Ant-Man. We'll see if majority of my cards are good. When a card moves here and gets 2. Ooh. 2 turns of nothing. That's not good. Not really good. 1+ energy this turn. Hey, thank you. Let me catch up, please. Not the 2 best cards to get here, I'll be honest. It does lower our card. Is it better? Guess we'll build here. There. I used to use a lot of Yondu. He just destroys your top card. Your opponent's top card, I guess. Assemble. Alright, well, we can put Sunspot there. He's gonna have 2, and then he gets 3 for us not using energy. I don't see us winning this one, to be honest. Right? It's turn 5. Turn 5. I'm trying to think of how we win. We can put Ant-Man here, gets 4, and then we Spectrum. It's not great. It's not great. It's a fun Jubilee art. Medusa on the middle. Ah. So this isn't great, but I'll risk it for 2. For 2 coins, I'll risk it. I don't think we win, but I'll risk it. Ooh, Spectrum actually does not buff these. Retreat! Nope! 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 I'm not risking that for 4. We are definitely going to lose that. Oh, no. Alright, well, that was not a good showing. Alright. So, this is our Omega Red Zone. So we're gonna aim to win this. Really. Ah! Did I add hope here? Doesn't seem like it. I haven't pulled it once, which is crazy. So, Punisher is better than Captain America. Because Punisher does, ongoing, gets +1 power for each enemy card here. While Captain America, your other cards here have 1+ power. So you can only get a max of +3 with the Captain America. You can get a max of +4 with Punisher. So that's why it's better. It's the reason. Alright. Onslaught. Getting Onslaught out free is the play. So we put it here, Aunt May's, and we risk it. Is it worth on the +4? No. I want to, though. To get that +3. Okay, I'm trying to think of who else we would put on. I guess we should put Onslaught here. Shouldn't risk it, because then we can get Omega. Then we can put Mystique there and get the Mystique. Because even if Mystique gets moved... Ah! Well, that's not great. It's not bad. It's pretty bad. It's not great. It's definitely not great. Hey, Hobes! That's cool. Thanks for showing up now. Put Omega. I want to put Sunspot first. Put Sunspot and then Omega. Or should I put them both there? Next turn 6. No, I do that. Because then we move Sunspot. Oh, I think we lose this one. Well, that's pretty good. Move to the left. Hey, thank you. It'll only get a +1, which isn't great. Now, if we put Mystique, we would get that effect again, which, as I've already proven, is really good. But we do not do that. We put Iron Man here, and we buff it. I don't think we put Iceman down, because Iceman... We want that point to go up for Sunspot. I think that's more beneficial. Let's snap for Intimidation. I think we got this. Because the Iron Man will double, and hopefully that should make sure we win this zone. Right?
I am.
Oh, it's not doubled. It's I forgot his Onslaught.
Wind, aid my
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We still win though, because Omega still benefits here. Yeah. GG's.
Victory.
GG's. Look at that storm art. That's a very cool storm art. Very cool. Yay. We finally pulled Hope. Hopefully let's get a game that we can use her. That'd be cool. I think. I assume. Oh, I know another deck that could work, that we could build for her. I kind of want to do Sunspot. It's probably better to do Iceman though, right? To mess up. Honestly, of cards that can probably get out of this deck, Iceman is probably one of them. Just because he's more in there just because he's very solid as a one drop. Not because he works with the theme or the synergy. So I could technically remove him. I don't even remember what other card I removed. Yay! I'm winning! Mojo World! Okay. Ongoing effects are double tier. That's good for us. Double. Oh, snap. Alright, so definitely our Omega square is going to be here. I think we do Ant-Man and we put Sunspot there. I think that's the plan. So this is our secondary zone. And Ant-Man. I probably should put Sunspot here because we're not going to be filling up this zone. So it's a little risky, to be honest. Kind of want to put it there just for the Vibranium. Because they're one cost so that we could fill up that zone. But yeah, it's better. Look, even if we lose this zone, at least with Omega Red, we should be able to win this zone. That's kind of the idea. So, I have confidence. I believe we have a zone that's fit for us.
Avengers! Assemble.
No! It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay. I want to put Blue Marvel. We could either put Blue Marvel here. I kind of want to do that. We could also do Punisher so that we can start getting boost from Sunspot. I am worried about them winning this section though. Let's do that. The Blue Marvel would have been just better to possibly win this zone, but we'll see. They only put down Nokia. I was hoping we're going to get 2 low spots, but I guess I didn't really math that we wouldn't be drawing 2 cards, so that wouldn't make sense. I mean, we could do Blue Marvel, still buffs them up. So it adds 3, so it'll be at 16. So they would still need to put down 13 power to win this zone. And I want to make sure we win this zone. Then again, actually, let me think. 3, 5, 3, 3. We should be able to win this left zone, actually. Yeah. If we do Mystique. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit confident. They might win this zone. If they win this zone, then we lost. Let's risk it. Should have played Blue Marvel. Okay, they didn't. Okay. So we should have won this zone. Which is all we needed because now we tied this. Okay. Woo! I was worried.
Victory.
I was worried. Imagine if we had what's called Onslaught or whatever his name is in that one spot. That would have been crazy. It would have doubled the doubling. So unnecessary. But good. Unnecessary but good. Where are we at? We're at bronze. We've been playing so much. I felt like we've been doing so good though. Can we get hope, please? Every turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. Nice. So let's put Ant-Man there, because more likely to fill up that spot for free. The first card you play here becomes a random 6-drop. That's pretty good. Can't make use of it yet. Really? Are you a destroy deck? Why wouldn't you do that here? I definitely want to do that there. We could copy the Ant-Man. It's kind of meh. I think I'd rather do that. No hope. Ebony Maw. He got Doom? You got Dr. Doom for that? What did I get?
No strings on me.
I'm gonna be honest. Ultron is cool and all. You know, 8 and then puts 1-drops and everything else. That's pretty cool and all, but like, I don't have that many hands. Okay, 4. So 1, 2, 3. Probably 1, 2, 3. We would have to double this. All right, let's keep it going. It's not great, but at least we can buff these. It kind of makes it rough. I'm gonna be honest. That was a weird decision. Put Lizard here. All right, the snapping is scary. All right, the snapping is scary. We could also do Omega, because then we get the +3s. Blue Marvel's just better, right? Because it buffs everybody by 1. All these cards by 1, right? Okay. Why'd you put... Namor literally gets stronger for being alone. You have other cards in hand. Okay. I don't know why I'm freaking out. There's no reason to. Okay. Now I could do Omega Red. That kind of like makes it so it buffs if we're winning this zone. Or we do Onslaught. If we do Onslaught, then it buffs this more. It's kind of meh, right? I think Omega's Red's better. It's risky. But I think we got it. They have to put down 13 power to win this zone, so I think we have it. Omega Red for the carry. Look, we're going to keep playing until we actually get to use Hope. Alright? I've seen several things that says she's going to be pretty good. And I haven't gotten to use her once, even though I have her. That's embarrassing. What am I going to tell my future child in... Whenever I have a child, they'll never respect me. They'll be like, oh yeah? Thought you had hope and you never got to use it, huh? It's like, whatever. That's a fun art. What is this zone? This is, what's going on here? What the? Hopefully these suck, I'm gonna be honest. Thank you! Oh, thank you. I'm gonna do that, thanks. That's a benefit. I respect that. That was a wise decision. All right. I think we just bunker down here. I think we outpace them. I think this is just gonna be another Omega game. I'm gonna be honest. It might be just another Omega game. I think we go Iron Man and then we just go Onslaught. I mean, we could also do Blue Marvel here to spread it and still buff, but like, you don't need to. The Iron Man just confirms that we're gonna win this zone. But then we do Blue Marvel off to the side. Makes it a little bit more harder. Ooh, turn 7. All right, I got 2 more. I got 2 turns, not 1. I'm fine with that. That means I don't have to go Onslaught yet. I could go Onslaught. I could go Onslaught and then next turn go Spectrum. That'd be pretty wild. What else would I do? I think the Onslaught here is still the call. Yeah.
Behold my mighty hand.
All right, only killed 1. All right, and then that's all they can do here, so we can confirm the win here in this zone. So now we... Doing this, we'll make sure we win the middle, or we should win the middle. So we don't even have to put that here. We could put it here. And then... I guess we could put Ant-Man. doesn't really benefit. Right? Okay, actually, no. We for sure win this zone. It's a little bit unnecessary, but we do it here just so that we get the benefits. And this left side. No, because they're going to fight this side, right? So we got to buff the right side. The reason why I wanted to do it here is we would give 2. But let's try this. Oh, they don't. Okay.
Iron Man.
I was mistaken. Victory. All right, let me check my deck. Let me make sure it's in here, because now I'm starting. No, we saw it. We saw it in this deck, right? I'm checking. Do I? I have it in there. All right, it's there. I haven't drawn it. I think I drew it once. It was like late. Cool. Yeah, let me win that zone. Ah. So the Watcher's pretty fun. At the start of the game, show of the game shows the right location to you. So this one. So helps with like, oh, I should put my card here and not here. You know, it's like bad or something. So, or like, hey, I shouldn't put it here because that's what this is. Assemble. Okay, so they're outpacing us energy-wise. A little bit of worry. Mojo's not great, but is what it is. I fell asleep watching you and you're streaming? You're still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. We're going to be probably stopping soon, to be honest. But, yeah. We'll be wrapping up soon. There's one card I want to play. And I haven't gotten to play it yet, so it's kind of like, come on. I don't know what this card does. I heard it's pretty good. On reveal, move the last enemy card played anywhere to this location. Oh, it's kind of... Hey, finally. This is the card. W big W. I wake up to this. Yeah, man. After you play a card here, you get it 1+ energy. So I mean, it's good, but like, we can't make use of it right now. All right, we want an Onslaught here. We already have Omega. So We should put it here, the Omega. Right? Because it's going to copy Omega. So we get another one as long as we're winning here. I think that's easy. I should have did it super flow. They're not going to play in super flow. Oh, never mind.
Wind, aid my hand.
Daredevil. All right, that's pretty good. That means they get to see what I'm going to do next turn. I think we just do what we're going to do already and just play We're going to play... No, I wasn't going to play Iron Man. Honestly, we could do the Hope and then do Iceman here. It's not great, but multiple cards to more likely keep the mojo. And then next turn do Onslaught so that we can get the double Omega. We can even do Omega here. The Onslaught, I mean. My bad. For the Omega, basically. Interesting. Yay, we finally got to have Hope do the thing. Did we get a benefit? Well, okay. You snapped, huh? I'll snap. I'll snap, you snap. So, we honestly don't need to do the Iron Man now. Or, we don't need to do the Onslaught. What we could do is do Iron Man. No. We do Punisher. Oh, we don't have enough for both. I thought we had enough for both. I thought we were going to make the most of Hope Summers, but I guess not. The best call is probably Onslaught, right? Probably this one. Makes sense. I mean, he's going to move it and play a card here, right? That just makes sense. I should play Iron Man then. Because I don't think he's going to play 3 cards here. Kingpin! Juggernaut is going to move my card. No! Wait, actually, that's still fine. It does make it weaker. But does it affect it when it does affect it? Okay, we're still fine, though. Because, yeah. That worked. So, yeah, Kingpin's definitely a... When an enemy card moves here, afflicted by 2 power. Juggernaut is move away all enemy cards played here this turn. So, pretty good, smart combo. But, I mean, you know, we did better. We did tie. They technically had more power, but we just ultimately had more power because of Mojo World. Big dub. 8 Cubaroonies. All thanks to Hope. Hope did not help, actually. We didn't get to see Hope really pop off on that one. It's our first time getting to play Hope. So, yeah. Hey! It did get us to silver, though. Look at that. That's cool. Cool. That's what we needed to upgrade our stuff. And then once in gold, you get the title. Cool. Let's actually upgrade some cards since we have some currency now. What do we upgrade? That's truly the question. I heard there's some decks that actually make use of Silver Surfer. I don't think I have enough cards for it really yet. I don't have that many cards to upgrade, I guess. Oh, I really don't. I need more boosters, I think. Or probably more currency. I think a lot of them take more currency than what I have. Alright. Oh, that's a frame break. Those are good ones to upgrade. The highest quality. Yay. I was hoping to get to another collector's cache to see what we get, but oh well. The problem is before stream, my wife and I were shopping, doing just grocery shopping, and I was playing some Marvel Snap. I was already playing it, so I already did like my dailies and whatnot. So that's what happened there. What we can do, since we got the boost there, we can go to Conquest. Because if we enter, the shop has mystery Has a mystery variant. It also has credits that we can get more to upgrade more. We also can get some silver tickets. How many credits do I have? I could buy a silver ticket already. But that's just one jump. So it's kind of meh. Let's do it. Let's play with our ongoing, because I do actually want to... We still haven't seen, like, a good pop-off with, like, Hope. So, of, like, actually getting a player on turn 3. Like, I would like to see that. Alright. Turns into a new location. And, like, we're more likely to eventually see it in Conquest, since we're playing multiple games in this section. Cards get minus 2. Hey, see? I mean, we didn't get a turn 1. We didn't get a turn 2. So that kind of sucks. But at least we could start putting down Hope and doing stuff. The collector. Okay, after you play a card. Okay, the best spot is probably here. Because that minus 2 and the rocks is not ideal. I mean, we have most of the things we want. So we could honestly go here since we don't think people are going to be stacking up here, but this still works. Moon Girl. They're playing with Moon Girl. All right. I think we honestly just go with Omega Red. We get it going strong. Let's snap just to play it risky. This is so unnecessary, but let's just go for it. Let's get crazy with it. After you play a card here. Okay. So every single time we play a card here. So, yeah. It really does kind of work for this Omega Red of, like, just building up. They snap. Why did they snap? Alright, turn 5. We can already get Onslaught going. We can already get... I want to get Mystique out. And then we could honestly get Sunspot here. Yeah. All right. That's the game plan. Buffing it. Devil's Dinosaur is not great for us. It's not great, but I think we might do Iron Man. We did not get Iron Man, so that does make it a little bit more rough. I think we still do Onslaught here to do the buff. It's kind of the best, right? All right, let's risk it. Oh, I am silly. Retreat. Okay, we were going to lose that. Because guess what? 7 plus 9 is 16. Not 20. So we were definitely going to lose that, which then we wouldn't get the benefits of Omega. So it didn't matter. At least we actually got to use Hope in the way that we want to. It didn't really create too much of a benefit, but it was still like, it wasn't bad. Right? Like, it was cool to finally get to use it in the way that's like, turn 3. Help me get stuff out quicker. You know, that's still nice. Yep. Iceman. Angelo. First to put exactly 2 cards here. Draws a card. Well, not what I'm going to be doing, but you're going to be putting cards here, so we'll put Punisher to get benefits. Captain America. Wow. Ooh, after you play a card here, doubles power. Yep, we'll play Omega here. We kind of messed it up a little bit, junked it up, but it's still savable because we could put the 5, makes it a 10, put the 7, make it 14. The problem is they have more slots to make it bigger and stronger, so that's kind of we're at a disadvantage for that side. Especially since they have Devil Dinosaur. Just gotta put Devil Dinosaur there. For sure got that zone. Then again, no, it doesn't. Okay, I was thinking of like Iron Man. Doesn't really. All right, That makes me think they're not going to put Devil Dinosaur there, but maybe. I think we still got to go for Onslaught in the left for Shuri's lab. I don't think the Hope Summers is going to be beneficial. I think we put the either Blue Marvel here. Yeah, that's a better call, Blue Marvel. Just for the buff. One thing I would have liked to see, and I understood why they didn't on the mobile version, and the PC desktop came out later, obviously. What I would have liked to see is with each location is actually getting to see it like pop out and be a location, be bigger and more prominent. With desktop, there's definitely room for it, but on mobile, it makes sense why there isn't. All right, that's terrifying. I'm probably going to lose this, but hey, let's go for it. Onslaught. Getting the dub, but we'll see. Trying to see if there's anything else we do besides Onslaught. Yeah, I kind of have to go for Onslaught. It's either Onslaught or we do Iron Man. Let's go for Iron Man. I don't know. Okay, my hope was with Iron Man we win this section, and then with the Omega we for sure get this section. That's kind of was the plan. And we should because of Iron Man. So we're good. Yay!
Iron Man.
Which makes sure we win this. Yep. Because otherwise, I think with Onslaught, we might have. I think we still would have won this. The Onslaught would have been safer, just in the sense that it makes us win here, and makes the buff from Omega over here more likely to also win. But it's kind of up in the air of like, I don't know. I don't know. All right, we've taken the lead. Give a card in each player's hand cost 3. Made my Iceman cost 2. How could you? Put Iceman in the icebox. Comedy. That's where you lose. This conquest is going to be our last go through, I think. I have work I need to get done. And I've been enjoying this, but, you know, only so much you can do. After turn 3, add a rock to the losing side. Those are fun. We'll put Iceman there. Will I put Punisher there? That's the question. I don't know. I honestly wish Captain America was better. Just because, like, this is a cool art. It is funny. There's a lot of prominent characters that just, like, don't have good abilities. Some of them have good abilities, but, like, some of the main characters, like, just don't. It's just kind of like, oh, why didn't you make him better? It's like, oh. Examples are definitely like Cyclops. He's a really cool character. He is one of the cards that have no abilities, and it's just kind of like, oh, it's kind of eh. It's like, oh, all right, whatever. Haha, take a rock. All right. We're in an interesting spot. We don't have no Omega Reds. I think we do another Mystique here. Nah, We can honestly put Captain America there.
Avengers! Assemble.
Assemble. Avengers! Assemble. Oh, he retreated.
Victory.
For 1. Alright. I'll take that. The hub. Add a random card to each player's hand, and we got MODOK. Alright. I'm confident. I don't hate this hand. It's not great, but so MODOK is a 5/8 that has on reveal discard your hand. It's good for discard decks. For this, it's not really beneficial. Still a 5/8. Ah, Mystery M. Asteroid M. After you play a 3 or 4 cost card, move it here. Kinda it just means we're gonna have to swarm up this area, just because they're gonna get moved anyway. So like, if I play Hope, I gotta play it here, just so that I actually get that benefit. So. Omega Red, please? Anywhere? No? I love this section. On reveal effects happen twice at this location. Such a good one. I mean, it's not good for this deck, obviously, because this is not really on reveal. It'll make Spectrum better, because Spectrum's on reveal gives ongoing cards have +2. So it'll make it a +4. So that's good. But not really as beneficial. Looks like he has more on reveal, so it's going to be more beneficial for him, which is not ideal, but is what it is. Hey, Omega Red. The boy. At least we actually got Hope Summers in the right spot, so hopefully we can actually ramp well. I'm trying to think of what else we would play. I guess it helps us with, like, next turn, instead of playing 5, we can play a 6 cost. So we could play Spectrum already, or we could play Punisher and Captain America already. You know, we could kind of get some stuff going. But we'll see. If we get Onslaught would probably be best to play first, because we can't... Basically, the order is you need to play Onslaught before Spectrum if you want to give Onslaught's... If you want Onslaught to give the bonus to Spectrum. But I guess it doesn't matter, because we'll probably play Spectrum there. All right. Ah, Blue Marvel's actually pretty good. We don't have a 1 cost, though. Kind of want to make use of the 6. Yeah, it only gives 1 buff to Omega, so that's not good. So honestly, doing it here, we would do Punisher and Captain America. We do it here, and then we put Spectrum there. That's my plan. All right, we're gonna snap so that it takes it to 3, so that if he loses, it, you know, he's gone. It's game over. It's our dub. But we'll see.
Avengers! Assemble.
Oh. Oh. Happens per card? Oh. Oh. That's pretty good. Did not realize that. All right, well, we'll do Spectrum there. And then just Sunspot, I guess. Right? Yeah. Let's go for it. I guess I could have put Sunspot here in the left spot just because... I mean, it's 1 point, but compared to which side we're going to win... Oh, okay. I thought they had more on-reveal effects, so I thought it was more beneficial to go there, but... Ah! Dang. GG's. Yeah, the Hope. Dang, that's actually really crazy. With low-cost cards. Dang. Hey, we won it. So, yeah, you can definitely see how long this takes in Conquest mode. You're actually trying to do all of them at once. You don't have to do it all at once. Like, we could start Silver. We could do one game and then literally go play the different games. Like the normal, like this mode. So it's like, and you can change decks between each match. So it's not even like within this one Conquest you have to do one deck, which is nice. It's just flexible. But you could definitely see for like 5 straight wins. Can be pretty good. Okay. The one deck I was thinking of that we could build with Hope was a Sunspot, because since playing it with her, well, we're gonna get more actual benefits of like having a gap of 1 extra energy, which will buff up Sunspot. So we'll do that. We do Hope. We add her. Oh, we could upgrade her. Upgrade her. 3D. Okay, there's actually a tech. If you kept it green border, you actually are more likely to get boosters for her. For those that are green borders. The more you know. And then the 3 cards I've thought of is these. So Infinite and Sunspot work together. So Sunspot is after each turn, gain 1 energy for each unspent energy. And Infinite is on turn 6. If you played a card last turn, if you played a card last turn, you can't play this. So it's good if you, on turn 5, don't play a card, then you get 5 energy, which means Sunspot gets +5. Keep in mind, with Hope Summers, also giving benefits, it can boost it more. So that's 3 of the 12 cards. Now we got to think of other things to build. I don't know. This is the part I don't know. On reveal, set all cards here to 3 power. I don't know where that's good in. Lockjaw used to be really good, then it just got nerfed, so I don't know if it's still worth it. After you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck. It's probably still not bad, but I honestly don't know what to do. What else to build? I'm not that smart, I swear. I only have 3 cards. It's more, I can't think of more cards that really benefit from Hope Summers that I have, that I can synergize with other stuff, right? On reveal, transform the leftmost card. So, I mean, we could put Spider Ham. It's a 1/1. So where is Valkyrie? We can kind of try to build a Valkyrie deck, I guess. Where is it? We just looked at it. So Valkyrie is a 5/3 that has reveal, set all cards here to 3. So that includes ours. So low cost cards. Iceman. We want low cost so that we could proc Hope multiple times. How do we draw? Do I have any draw cards? Okay. Yeah, because I feel like the more we can draw and get stuff, the better. I guess Agent 13 will get us more cards. Korg just to disrupt. Okay. Let's see. Forge used to be better. Now he's a 2/2. On reveal, give the next card you play +2 power. Add a sinister clone with the same power. We do that. And then one of the cards we need to have is Blue Marvel. because that just gives +1 to all cards. All right, 2 more cards we gotta put in. Got to put in. Where's Squirrel? Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl, because adds 1 power squirrels to each location. There we go. And then we could play Falcon. On reveal, return your 1-cost card to hand so that we could keep rocking Iceman or Spider-Ham. Could have Ironheart for a late game, kind of like buff. Or dudes. It's kind of meh. Bishop, after you play a card this gains 1. Ooh, that seems like that could be pretty good with what's it called? Hope Summers. Right? I don't know. Is that good? Wait. On reveal, give your other 3 costs. I thought I was going to say 3 powered. Maybe that's good. Maybe it's not. Let's test it out. Let's say Hope. Hope for 3s. Because it's, you know, Valkyrie and Hope. Alright, how do I make it spicy? Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I'm trying to learn everything. Ah, it's here. My bad. I want to change my face to Spider-Man. And I'll equip it. And then I'll change my title to Vacationing on Nowhere. And I'll change my back to the Infinity Gauntlet. Alright, let's just play a normal bell. What's up, Christian Realistic Gamer? What's up? Sorry, I was focused on deck building. You kind of showed up a little bit late to not late, but you kind of showed up a little to close to the end of the stream. We're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon because I've been streaming this for a bit. But how you doing? Hope you're doing good. We've been playing a lot of Marvel Snap. We've been playing and getting a lot of dubs. A lot of dubs. I mean, a fair share of lose for sure, but I'm feeling pretty good with how I've showcased where I'm at and how this game goes. Okay, not grade split, even with our low cost. Am I playing the right deck? I'm not playing the right deck. I kind of want to retreat. When are you streaming again? We're gonna retreat now. I'll count it. I literally only retreated for what's called the time. Just because we've been streaming for a long time and I want to wrap up soon. Or I should wrap up soon. I'll be streaming most likely. Let's play our new one. Most likely, for sure, Saturday. Saturday I should be streaming, but I might stream before that. We'll see. I don't know. I'm a little bit behind on work because the internet has been out for a while, so I've been a little bit behind on not really making much progress on videos and stuff, but we'll see. Whoever is winning here gets 4 power to adjacent locations. That's pretty cool. Transform the leftmost card in your opponent's hand into a pig. This is probably best, right? Early than late. I guess it doesn't make too much of a difference, but Spider-Ham! Take that! So now it literally just gets rid of their abilities. They still have the cost, still have the power, but their ability is gone. Okay, after turn 3, add a deal. So he was fine with that, which is odd. Mr. Sinister. Sure. Do I want to do that here? I could do that here, right? Yeah, I'll do it there. Actually, if we get a rock, that's actually fine, right? Because we also have a Valkyrie, right? So Valkyrie will make it so all cards here have 3 power. So it would make that 0 cost 3. 5 power or 5 energy. Dang. Take that, Hope. All right. What I want to do. Honestly, do that there. I kind of want to put Valkyrie. The problem is, I want Hope. I then want to put Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl will put add a one squirrel to each location. Is it on reveal? It is on reveal. Okay, so I got to do this first. So we'll do it here like this. It's not great mana usage, but I still want to try out this strategy. Ah, Spider Ham! All right, well, that messed up my thing. A little bit. Hey, Cloak. I can move my dudes. Oink! Pig! Pig! So he's doing a move deck, but that's okay. That's cool. Take your time. Make the best product possible to glorify God. Amen. Amen. I kind of wish... I don't like that it's where Hope Summers is. That's kind of rough for us because I wanted to play Valkyrie is the thing. I can move one of the dudes. Yeah, I'll move one of the ministers. I'll then do this. Wait, did that actually count? Moving the sister might count. So we're going to put it here, and then I'm going to put Valkyrie here to buff these. And then we're finishing it with Blue Marvel, just do a total buff. That's kind of the idea. It's pretty jank, but it kind of works in senses like this, where it's like, all right, now we have leftover energy to then put Valkyrie here. Oh, we don't. Never mind. I lied. You're playing Helldivers? Nice. Good game. Wish I could play it. That's my sentiment. Oh, it buffs all cards. No, it sets all in the 3. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh, I forgot. Whoever's winning here gets more power. We might lose. But if we play here, 1 mana here. Oh. We actually benefit more if we put Korg here. All right, that's fine. Let's see how this goes. This is very jank, but, you know, it's kind of working. Hey, it kind of works. Oh, and then we lose. Because they are still a move deck. No! Oh, they do. Okay. They did. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. They won. All right. Just barely, though. I'm actually surprised by how close because of the moving them all to 3 in the pig. All right, let's try it again. I kind of like that. I didn't hate it. It's kind of eh. But I guess it didn't really click in my mind that the making everybody 3 was going to happen to the opponents. I mean, that makes sense, right? Otherwise, why would you really play it? It's like not that beneficial, but I kind of dig it. Do we do Squirrel Girl first? Do we do Sunspot? Sunspot. American Chavez. I wonder if putting Valkyrie here would be good. Great web. After each turn, move 1 card to the web for a random player. That's pretty good. Spider Ham. Spider Ham. Okay. I'm going to put Spider Ham in the middle. Yeah. My low cost... Oh, I should have actually... Ah! I keep forgetting that it doesn't add a squirrel where the person's at. Oh, I know a card I need to put in this. I think I have it. I'm pretty sure I do. I might not. I might think I have it, but I don't. Okay, that kind of worked out. We can still put Valkyrie here. See, I wanted to put Valkyrie here only because theoretically with the Great Web, they were going to be getting moved here, but so far that's not happening. So that's kind of weird. I'm hoping they don't take another thing here. Otherwise, then my Great Web and Valkyrie strategy will not work. It will be thwarted. At the very least, there we go. And it begins. The one benefit is if it's tied, or depending on how many people are, if I do the Valkyrie, it does make it whoever has more cards here win. But if they all have the same amount, then it's just a tie. So that's kind of interesting. That gets destroyed. Honestly, kind of fine with doing it here, right? Yeah. Doesn't really benefit us too much, but, you know, we get those effects, and then we still get energy over for Sunspot. So it's not bad. It just makes playing Valkyrie here less viable for us. What's your deck's theme? Our deck's theme is... It's a weird deck. It's a deck that's not really going to be beneficial. So it's basically playing a lot of things that have low power like this, and then playing Valkyrie there, which sets all of them to power 3, which is okay. And then... and then, I don't know, man. It's kind of doing that, and then there's another card that just came out that I have that I want to use. And so that was kind of the excuse. It's like, oh, let's build it with that and try to find a benefit. So it's kind of, it's not great. It's kind of, it's okay. Wong! But, like, the more synergistic cards, some of those low cards, and then, like, Sunspot, which is when you have leftover energy, he gets the benefit from it. Gets a buff for it. So... but with this, definitely not a time to play Valkyrie. Is kind of the idea. This is final turn. So playing Morbius here. So we do this and we just hope we have more cards. We have more than them. Which makes me want to play this because it sets them all to 3, which is kind of funny. But this is the best. I think we still could possibly win if we just have more than them. Then whoever has the most points wins. Which I think we still lose. Yeah, I should have done Valkyrie because it made it all 3. But because I think they still have ultimately, when it's a tie of who owns the spots, they still have more than we do ultimately. So we lose. All right. Math.
Victory.
We had more. Math. I had 46 and they had 42. Oh, dang. Let's go. It worked. Cool. I'll take it. Infinite, you want to be upgraded? Let's upgrade you. Yeah, look at that 3D. Give me more credits so I can spend it. I actually want to get another spotlight so that we can... The Morbius I heard is just, it's pretty good. Like, it's very solid. But I just want it for... I kind of just want Pixie. Because it's a bit more of a chaos deck, and that seems fun to me. Alright. So we played that for a little bit. Let's finish our run on Conquest. Because we started our run on Conquest. We have it silver. Let's keep going. And then once we lose this Conquest, then we'll end stream. So we're going to continue with our ongoing deck that we were playing earlier that has hope in it. Let's do it. Ongoing? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. So if we win the next 2 games, we get to move on to gold, baby, gold. I don't know what it's called, but it's gold. That's all I know. It's gold. Oh, I just realized we went an hour longer than I was expecting. Oh no, that doesn't bode well. Especially when we're playing a mode that goes a little bit longer. Yikes. Let me check some stuff. Sunshine. All right, I'm back. Sunspot. Can't play my 1 class here. What? Outrage. It's fine. No, my Omega! I actually used my Omega. That's like a key piece to this deck. Well, at least this gets buffed for not having a 2-drop. Positives. Cards here have +5 power. Dang, that worked out pretty well. I think we wait. Because the Sunspot still gets benefits. I don't want to waste Mystique. The problem is we don't have any more low cards, so I probably should still play Mystique. But it does feel kind of bad. Okay, what's our game plan? So we're at 4. If I don't play this here, 5 we play. What do we play? Omega? I guess we play 5 Omega. We go wide and still play 6. It doesn't feel great, I'll tell you that much. But we could do it. Do that there. And then 1, 2. We could do it. I think they could still win. That's the thing. They're more likely to win than us. Oh, started turn 6, swap hands. So they'll take our Onslaught. That's kind of bad for us. They also will have Iron Man, which could be good for them. I think that's still the best. We should forfeit, right? This is not a likely winning hand. Oh. I was like wait, where's Omega? I was like, wait, did we not play Omega? Did I really give them Omega? That was the whole like winning strategy. Odin? Well, that's not good for us. It's really not good for us. All they have to do is play here, and they win. Unless they don't know what Omega does. That's all they have to do. All right, let's forfeit. Yeah, we don't win that. We literally only win by them, like, messing up. Not by, like, a actual, like, you know. It's so much easier for them to have win that than for us to. It was not worth it. All right, Iceman. Oh, checking my phone.
Breaking news.
Why did I get a copy of the thing I iced? Why is that the thing I get? That hurts my soul. Whoa, I hope they got my iced Captain America. Why do they get a benefit? Is this a pay to win or fair? I think it's pretty fair. I kind of listed it earlier in the stream. But there are benefits to paying of certain cards, but for the most part, I think it's really free to play. At least early on. For sure, early on, it's very pay to win. Like, you're not going to have a problem. Playing it early on is very, very, very free to play. So this game kind of has 3 stages. I kind of broke it up at the beginning of the stream. But definitely within the first chunks of the game. So when I played this, I started playing this back in November. And when I played it during that sweet spot until I got to the 3rd stage, which is when the game kind of slows down a bit. And so that would be probably the bigger end of when paying is a little bit more beneficial, but it's only a little bit more beneficial for your time, but it's still unnecessary. Like, you don't need to. I haven't. I mean, I bought the battle pass this time, and the one benefit is the cards in the battle pass. You get them, and if you don't get the battle pass, then after 2 seasons, so 2 battle passes, then they cycle into the pool of cards you can get. So it's not like Magic Gathering or stuff like that where it's really pay to win, but you know. Also, I gotta pay attention. What's going on here? Okay, if I play a card here, I can play this here. So yeah, because of Hope, we already get to play this here, which is pretty crazy. I think it. Oh gosh. Okay, we already played Omega. I want to put Omega here, and then we can put Punisher here. Yeah, let's do that. And then we could still play Spectrum here, and it'll hopefully. My hope is it'll buff them so that we're still winning to get this, to get the effects of Omega Red and Mystique. Ugh, that makes me worry. Makes it less likely. Okay. Nope. Okay. The problem is they can move a card and play something there. That's kind of the worry. I think we keep that there, honestly. Move that there. Get this here. Let's risk it. I think we lost. I think we lost. We definitely lost. Ooh. Yep. I banked it. I banked it. It was probably very silly to have done that. I probably should have put the Mystique there, because I could have put the Mystique here and still get the benefits of like stealing Omega Red's ability. Oof. I kind of forgot I said that once I lost, it was going to be the end. I would have played a little bit more safe then. Whoopsies. Sorry, guys. Sorry. So you asked, have I ever played Gwent mobile? I didn't realize I had a mobile version. I guess that makes sense. I know a lot of people love Gwent. I was going to wait until I've heard it's really good. I'd be down to play it. I haven't played it though. I've been like, hey, I'll wait until I play the Witcher games, because I'm still planning on playing the Witcher games. So, but from what little I've seen of it and heard of it, I know it's great. So, you know, haven't yet, but I'd be down. I'd be down. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching this. Thank you for coming, everybody, and join me for the stream. This new setup. Had a good time. Had a great time. Excited to stream more. Maybe later on we'll do a stream of Gwent. You know, I'll be down to look into it. See what it is. If it seems like I can accessibly do it and stream it, then I'd be down. But yeah, next stream we're gonna be doing is, I'm not sure if we'll be streaming this Thursday. There's a good chance we stream this Thursday. But I'm not sure. What is today? It is Tuesday, so that'd be tomorrow. Okay. No, not tomorrow. Today's Tuesday. Oh, sorry. Brain. So, there's a chance we stream Thursday. I don't know what we'll stream, to be honest. We might stream Reach, but I know for sure we'll be streaming Saturday. So, and if we haven't played Reach before then, we'll for sure be playing Reach. Halo Reach then. I'm pretty pumped for it. After the stream, I'm literally going to schedule that stream. But for Thursday, we might play some Returnal. We might play some RoboQuest. We might play some more Marvel Snap. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. By the way, thank you guys so much for coming out. I'm gonna head out, and I hope you guys have a blessed day. Jesus loves you guys. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys later. Bye. Shalom.